Yo. Hey Darkleaf, hey Lemon, hey Swerve, hey Ferret. Hello, 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 hello. This is, so I got these commissions on Thursday, Charlie. So hold on, let me see if the stream element, if my bot is in chat. Hold on. So the slots for this, like Sunday streams, open on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Hold on. The bot in. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh shoot, I forgot to change my freaking frame rate. Ah, nuts. Hold on. I don't think I can change it mid-stream. Hold on, let me look if I can. Not my bit rate. I needed... Yeah, I can't. Is it super laggy? Keyframe frequency. H.264 codec, output mode, and then audio bitrate. I'll have to change that. Yeah, we can, like, not talk about Stormcloud's Folly. No spoilers for Stormcloud's Folly. Please? Okay. I'll try to fix that. No promises, I suppose. Hey, Mom. Alrighty, so we have Hooli. There are, I think, only one of the people in queue has never commissioned before. Maybe two. I know that Hooli has, and I know that Lynx has. I'm pretty sure Pyro has. I don't know if Rambling Kitten has ever gotten a slot before. Hey, Milky. Let me see. Hooli usually shows up, so... And I believe Lynx usually shows up. They were here last time I was here. Pyro... We'll start with Rambling Kitten, because Rambling Kitten said that they don't mind if they're not on stream when I'm drawing there. So we'll start with Azumi, looking smug. Let me see what we got here. Oh, hi Rambling, you're here. Okay, okay. Then yes, we will definitely start with you. No anthros, just feral kitty cats. Sort of kitty cats. Azumi is... I'm pretty sure Azumi is a cat. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the toy house again. I'm trying to get it up. A gas Syrian. Sirans? I think it's like a custom species. But it's like a relatively like cat/dog like species, so it's not too bad. Alrighty. Legs and Jim are made of reinforced glassite, 2 tails, blind, smug, lots. Oh my gosh, you've commissioned a lot of art with this character. It's so fun. No way Finchwing? Oh. Oh, Finch. I accidentally scheduled weekly commission streams around the same time you do? Oh, I don't care. You do you. I do not mind at all. But yes, I usually do them on Sundays. Why is my stream dead? Oh my god. Am I gonna have streaming problems all day? Ridiculous. Fox, wolf, cat. Custom species. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. Also, hello, Finch. Long time no talk. Hope you're doing good. I feel like commission streams, I mean, I don't really care. I feel like commission streams are usually pretty chill. Usually the majority of people that are here are either my regulars or the people that actually commissioned. Hey, Telia. Surviving? Yeah, tell me about it. It's a surviving world right now. Your friend Pyro got a commission. Okay, okay. I think Pyro's the one that has, like, their character has wings, which I'm really interested in. I believe. Looking smug. See you, Finch. Good luck with your stream as well. Still waiting for MFF to open its applications for the Artist Alley. Let's see, smug. MFF is in Chicago. Rosemont. It's at the Rosemont Center. You love Chicago? I also like Chicago. I like Rosemont a lot. Can I see you again? You don't need permission. Of course you can come. It's a furry con this time. Right now I'm just waitlisted for the dealer's room. I'm gonna try to get an artist alley table though. Hey, Paper. FYI guys, I will not be doing a commission stream next weekend. I am going camping. So I will not be doing a weekend commission stream. I was a paper eater when I was a kid, for sure. That was like my inedible substance that I was obsessed with eating when I was a child. I will bring a book. I will bring a book. I bring my cross-stitching and I bring book. I ate rocks. I did not eat rocks. Eating clay? I don't think I ever ate, like, Play-Doh or anything. I think I pretty much just ate paper. I think this is, like, a bunch of indie music, so I think Undertale should be in here. Eat my sleeves? Like genuinely, or just like make them soggy because you like tried to chew them? Or could you like actually eat the fabric? Chew pencils? Yeah, my sister did the pencil chewing. I want her to look smug. This one, she looks too like defiant. She needs to look like clearly you don't own an air fryer. Not, I'm gonna break your air fryer. It's going good. Haven't really done anything with it lately other than like Frenchy fries. Used the Instapot a couple days ago. Air fryer enthusiasts? Yes. The Chibis are going to be in the room with us today. I look at myself in the mirror every day I wake up per commission stream and go, the Chibis will be in the room. The Chibis will be in the room. Hey, Pyro. Do people still use like wooden pencils a lot? Because I remember when I was in high school, I mostly just used like mechanical and stuff. Do people still use wooden pencils like and chew on them? You do? Okay. I use them. I think I was just really annoyed with the fact that you have to bring like a pencil sharpener with you all the time. Because the pencil sharpeners that are on the side of the classroom wall, they never worked. They were always like 30 years old, never been cleaned, never really sharpened. I'm gonna have to flip you because I'm not getting the angle right on that upper face. I need to flip it. I think I want like a floaty pose. You guys know the drill. The first one always takes the longest. Gotta get warmed up. I remember when I was in elementary school, there was a eraser. I have no idea if this is actually going to date me or is this still a job. So in elementary school, we used chalkboards, and one of the jobs that you could have to like help clean up the classroom was you would take the erasers for the chalkboards and you would go to this like place in the hallway that it always reminded me, it was kind of like a toaster, but it was like a vacuum toaster, and it looked like this, right? And there was like a little concave thing right here, and it vacuumed, and so you'd put the little eraser for the chalkboard on top of it, and you'd go back and forth, and you would like suck all the chalk off of the eraser. I really liked doing that. I liked that job. You guys, really? Is that... Oh, man. Hold on. Chalkboard eraser cleaner. What did it look like? Oh, it didn't look that macabre. Oh my gosh. I wasn't that old. Yeah, it looked like this. This thing. And you put the eraser on top, and right here is where the vacuum. So you kind of like go back and forth and it vacuums all the chalk off and it goes into this. And then you clean this. So it like takes off. I really liked doing that when I was a kid. It was very satisfying because you got to see the eraser like get clean. But I think by the time I was in high school, I don't think we had chalkboards. At that point, I think it was mostly dry erase boards. My favorite band? I don't really have one. I like a lot of different bands. I've been really enjoying Sons of Laughter and The Collection right now. But there are a lot of bands I really like. I like a lot of types of music. Speaking of music, where'd my music go? You were in 2nd grade. I think I was probably in 10th or 11th grade when we finally started having like smart board thingies in every classroom. I think we got a grant from someone that allowed us to have like the smart board technology. Not a grant, but like we got a donation. I didn't really go to like a very... It was a very small, and not super small high school. Like I think my graduation class had like 300 people maybe. So it wasn't like super small, but we didn't have like a second floor or anything. See ya, Milky. I mean, when I was in middle school and elementary school, they still had projectors with like transparencies and stuff that they would be writing on. And then the smart boards were like an upgrade for those because they'd still use like the projectors. Actually, yeah. Okay. Are you guys talking about like smart boards that actually are like completely electric? Because I don't think we had those. We had the smart boards that you calibrated to your screen, but you still had to project the computer screen onto it from a projector on the top of the room. Does that make sense? I don't know. Has smart board technology evolved? I have no clue. Hey, Luminox. Okay, time to flip because I can't. The muzzle is not. Oh, that's not the right flip. I needed to flip the width, not the height. Oh, where's the width? There it is. Thank you. Okay. Big monitor, but they love not to connect to the teacher's PowerPoint. Okay. They're just like giant touchscreen TVs now? Oh, interesting. Sometimes I sit and I think about how I haven't been in high school since in 12 years, and it's crazy. And then I kind of like shrivel up and die and become that like old lady on SpongeBob that just looks like this in her wheelchair. I get a step closer to becoming just that person that hates chocolate. Am I on Twitch? I am not on Twitch. I am thinking about multi-streaming to Twitch. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Yeah, pretty much. That's me. I could have a 9-year-old child by now. So my mom... Well, that's not true. My mom had me when she was 29, so... But yeah. I could have... like a 10 or an 11-year-old kid nowadays if I wanted that. It's crazy. I don't know. It sounds like it might be from like Omori or something. I've never played Omori, but Post-pregnancy announcement? Yeah, one of my best friends from high school that I never really kept in touch with. She liked anime and stuff. I saw her at a convention, local convention recently, and she's like, yeah, I'm married now. I'm like, what? Crazy. You know we weren't close because I wasn't invited to the wedding. Always grateful not to be invited to weddings. Hysterectomy. Hey. I like working. I like having like nieces and nephews because you can just like give them back afterward, and I'm just like, I'm tired. I can't entertain you anymore. Go see your mom. And I don't have to be like, I can just be the fun aunt. Hey, Agnolia. It's kind of cheapy. I would say that it's a little cheapy. Yeah, you still get to sleep the 9 hours. Exactly. I do like being an aunt a lot. I like kids. I very much enjoy kids. I love just like seeing how they think and how they interact with the world, and like them kind of going from just being like every other kid to gradually getting like their own personality, and like the way that they ask questions, like just like the way that they try to make sense. They're just so interesting, fascinating. I love them. Yeah, I get you, Telia. I would commiserate with you, but it would probably start to get TMI. I know exactly what you're talking about, though, because I also had anemia because of that. Well, so I only have one sister, and so my nieces are actually my cousin's kids, but we're quite close as like a family, so I just call them my nieces and nephews. I mean, I see them like almost monthly, so it's like... In fact, I'm going camping with them next weekend. I mean, if you look at it on a family tree, I think we're like first cousins once removed, but you would still like call them your nieces and nephews and your aunt. I would be, yeah, technically both ways, we're both first cousins once removed, but like the layman's terms of addressing those people would be like your aunt, uncle, and cousin, and nieces and nephews. Maiko's? I don't even know who Maiko is. I'm not very good at keeping up with, like, bands I really like when they drop new albums. Usually what happens if I find a new band, it's because I found, like, one album. I listen to that album nonstop, and then, like, 5 years later, I'll be like, oh my god, no, wait, there's another album? That's pretty much how my music journey goes. Miko? I don't think I've ever kept up to date with a band in that I am anticipating a release of a new album or anything. I just find that there's just so much music out there. And if I have listened to everything for that band and I really like it, then I'll move on to another band and I might like their stuff too. And I kind of just... I've only gone to like a handful of concerts in my life. None of them were like mosh pit type concerts. All of them were like sit down. Have I read the Hidden Moon preview? I have. You think I play games? Calling myself a Warrior Cat scholar, and I have not read the preview? And then you ended up not liking the album. I find that when you like indie type music, that's like a little bit different. Gradually, as they keep releasing albums, it'll turn more and more into like kind of a typical type of music for the genre. And they kind of lose their originality of why I liked them in the first place. Not to be like a hipster, like I liked them before it was cool, but it's more that I prefer when I find a band that's willing to do something different, but as they just keep getting popular, they'll just start sounding more and more similar to everything else, I guess. I think... I don't know. Try and listen to The Elder's Quest. Crazy stuff happening. Indeed. Always, always, always. There are a lot of people in chat today for a commission stream. What are you guys all doing here? I'm actually gonna move this down. Actually, what I'm going to do is just move this down a little bit. I'm actually just gonna delete that whole thing and redraw it. I like this shape in the sketch. I'm gonna try to... Have I been eating breakfast pancakes? I had Cheerios for breakfast. Have a Radical Face? Oh, I love Radical Face. I will say that I typically only listen to the Family Tree albums from Radical Face. So the trees, the roots, and the leaves, the roots, and the branches. Those are pretty much the only albums I listen to from Radical Face. I like that they're all familial in like theming. Like they're all about kind of family things. I really like that. Most of them are, at least. And kind of your place within like a family and like all the different types of families and the bonds between different types of family members. I really appreciate that album for that. Do I play Gartic Phone? I do with my friends sometimes. I've never done it on stream. The Crane Wives. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Decemberist song. I enjoy the Decemberists. All those bands were kind of like inspired by REM and stuff like that, which I really like REM. I like Talking Heads. I like the Dave Matthews Band. Really enjoy those guys. Mother Mother. Mother Mother was my band when I was like at the low point of my depression. Really spoke to me. I do appreciate that their newer albums are a little bit more positive and uplifting though. They always... Lack of art friends? You don't need art friends to play Gartic Phone. In one of the servers I play Gartic Phone with, it's we randomly generate a warrior cat name, and then you have to draw the warrior cat, and it, you know. My Chemical Romance? Is My Chemical Romance still popular? That was like a band in my middle school years. Do they still make... Do they still make music? Gartic Phone is, it's a game where you play it with a bunch of people, and they write a prompt, and you get that prompt, and then you draw it, and then your drawing goes to someone else, and they have to try to guess what the prompt was. And so it's kind of like a game of telephone. And then at the end, you guys, everyone that's involved can see, like, the string, like what was started and how it ended. Play on stream. I think you can only play with a maximum of 15 people. There are different modes. So in one of my group chats that we play it, our first prompt is we randomly generate a warrior cat, like from a list, and you get that warrior cat, and you have to try to draw it in order to like make the person guess the correct one. How do I want to connect the gas? Yeah, telephone. That's why it's called Gartic Phone, because it's like art telephone. That's not how you spell telephone. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Go away. I'm embarrassed. See ya, Telia. Did the music get louder? Okay, no, it's about the same size. Telephone. Are streams fun? I think so. They definitely keep me focused. I think fun is subjective. This is a really chill stream. It's probably not the funnest stream. But I tend to think we have some fun moments. How did I get my name? When I was... So my original name was Applestar4904. Those were my... Applestar was my OC. And 4904 were my high school, like, lunch numbers that you would punch in and it would access your, like, bank account for lunches. So that your mom or your parents would load so you could eat. And then I switched it. Then I was like looking around and I said, no cool person has any numbers in their names. Everyone's got a cool name. It's like an adjective instead of a number length to make them look unique. So then I looked up adjectives and I found the adjective nifty. And I said, this is my adjective now. And then I became Nifty Applestar. And then I started playing Persona 4. And in Persona 4, a lot of your teammates call you blank senpai. And I would have my last name be Nifty in Persona 4, so they would call me Nifty-Senpai. So then I was like, I'll be Nifty-Senpai on YouTube. So I think that was when I was trying to... I was like into Homestuck and stuff, and I hadn't really drawn Warrior Cats in a while, so I wanted to try to distance myself from Warrior Cats. Not like a lot, but I just didn't want it to be like a obviously Warrior Cat name anymore. What's HH? And now I'm stuck with it forever because I have the YouTube plaque that says Nifty-Senpai, so now I can't change it. It's basically my birth certificate. Once you get the YouTube plaque, you have to stick with your username for the rest of your life. Hell of a boss? That doesn't start with HH. Shouldn't that be HB? There's a character named Nifty and Hell of a Boss? Well, that's depressing. I had it first. For sure. I have not watched Hell of a Boss or the other one. Husband Hotel, thank you. I would like to not be compared to anything from those two because I don't really think that that is my type of show. Herbert Hoover? The president? See you, Munch. bring myself. I just think that they rely a little bit too much on like high school and like early college type humor of I'm edgy, and I mean, I don't have anything against the show per se. I have a lot of friends that work on the show. It's not for me. It's literally not made for me. It could not be made any less for me. If it tried. It's trying to feel like, in my opinion, from what I've seen of it, is it's trying to fill that Happy Tree Friends gap, where it just feels like it's, I don't know. Edgy for no real reason. Well, I don't necessarily have a problem with cursing at all, really. But from what I've heard, it feels like middle schooler just learned the F word and is now going to replace all of their personality with, like, cursing. Is what I've heard it is like. Again, this is secondhand information. Hey, Izu. It sounds like Karkat's dialogue. Yeah. Which is why it doesn't surprise me that that studio was picked up to do a pilot for Homestuck. I know that some people hate this, but I'm gonna tell you right now, the people that like the Vivi Pop shows are the same exact people that would have liked Homestuck like 10 years ago. Yeah. So I probably would have liked Vivi Pop shows like 10 years ago when I was in high school. But I don't anymore. I'm not in high school. I have evolved. Trying to get this gas to look good. I'm gonna have to concentrate really hard, I think. I want it to look nice. Well, I want every commission to look nice. But I really like how this gas flows. I'm really excited for all the commissions today. The characters are really cool. I think I want this to kind of flow a little bit more. Maybe. No, I like this like circle thing. I might have to turn on my smoothing today. Chirime lay as Rose. Watch the pilot. I have not watched the pilot for Homestuck. I heard that it was released like yesterday, but it's not that I want to leave the part of me that liked Homestuck behind me, because I don't really feel like I was very insufferable when I liked Homestuck or anything, but I just don't feel like it's a media that I feel like you like at a very particular moment in your life, and it's a moment that I don't think I need it anymore, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I'm lagging so much today. I'm sorry, guys. If it keeps happening, then I can restart. Makoto. Warrior Cats is less I don't know how to explain it, but a lot of fandoms that I was in, specifically on Tumblr, I feel like I was probably the most insufferable with. Well, no. Probably like Hetalia and stuff, but like no one really likes Hetalia that much anymore. So when you're in a fandom, when you were in a fandom on Tumblr in like the 2011 to 2013 era, you were completely engrossed in that. You lived, breathed everything. So I just feel like I've had my fill of all of those like communities, you know? with Homestuck, it's like that, or like with Doctor Who. I was so engrossed in it for like a fairly long amount of time that I'm just like, okay. It's like you ate too much of your favorite food and now you don't really have any desire to ever eat it again, type thing. With Warrior Cats, even like nowadays, I really don't participate in anything with the fandom. I mean, I do, obviously. I do participate in stuff with the fandom. But I purposely disconnect myself from like social media, encroaching on the social media, seeing what other people's opinions are. Really, the only time that I get other people's opinions are my friends' opinions, which I care about, and that's on Discord. And then your guys' opinions, which I also care about, because I like that we can have like a pretty direct, like immediate conversation on stuff. Because I like hearing people's opinions, but I don't like hearing them via social media, if that makes sense. So I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Sometimes I don't even like hearing my own friends' opinions over social media because I just would prefer us to have a conversation that's a little bit more personal. Like, I don't really follow any of my friends on social... Well, I don't even use social media that much, so... But... I feel like when you try to have a conversation on social media, you're not having it... It's not a personal conversation at all. Even if you're having a one-on-one reply war or whatever on your comment, there's still... It's still completely open for anyone else to join. Like, it's not private at all. And you never know who is reading that and who's taking a screenshot of it. And I don't know how to explain it, but my heyday for doing stuff like that was like Tumblr with the Homestuck and with this Supernatural and the Doctor Who and yeah, some animes and stuff like that, so I feel like that was some of like my lowest points in my life too, like where I was feeling really bad. I had no self-worth, you know, stuff like that, so I would prefer not to be remembered of those times. And unfortunately, a lot of those times was when I didn't like warrior cats. So warrior cats for me has always been like a safety blanket of, I don't feel judged when I'm drawing warrior cats, really. I mean, obviously I do. You are judged, but like, I don't hate who I am when I'm drawing warrior cats. I don't know if that makes sense. It's definitely like a safety blanket. That's why it's my home fandom. You can come home, you can kick your shoes off the couch, you can just draw, have fun. I mean, obviously, I don't engage with I don't even engage in the Tumblr Warrior Cats community, which is, like, I don't engage in any social media for Warrior Cats. I get your guys' opinions, I get my Discord friends' opinions, and that's about it. Perfectly fine with that. I don't follow drama, I don't want to hear about drama, I like judging people based on their own merits. I can throw tomatoes at Puddleshine contently. It makes me it's so funny that you like hate Puddleshine. I kind of like him now, but I kind of redesigned him to be a red panda, which can you not hate? Like, red pandas, you can't hate a red panda. I've never really taken Warrior Cats so seriously. I wouldn't say that Warrior Cats is not like it's not trying to be offensive. I'm not gonna say that it's not offensive, but some, like the Hell of a Boss and like Homestuck, they're trying. Like, some of them are trying to be offensive. Warrior Cats is very much turn your brain off and enjoy the ride at Disneyland show. And you know what? Sometimes I just want to laugh at funny little cats. Puddleshine is pretty bad in like Broken Code and stuff. I do remember being like, why does Puddleshine and Mothwing just hate Shadow Sight so much? My babies, stop hating him. I'll get you too. I remember being like, I cannot wait for Mothwing to die in a Starless Clan because she was like horrible in Broken Code, and then she lived! She lived! Hey, Ren. I think that Puddleshine is really... he's such a tragic character in A Vision of Shadows, though. He has to grow up so fast. He kind of has like a goose feather type feel where he was picked. He didn't want to be Medicine Cat. I think he's most interested in A Vision of Shadows for sure. He's tired. I really like the moment where like Yellowfang actually ends up coming to him, and it's like it's the first time he gets a vision and stuff. I do like A Vision of Shadows Puddleshine. But yeah, he acts kind of like a curmudgeon, like, I've been here so long. He's only like, he's probably like a year or two older than Shadowsight. And he acts kind of like he is much older. Okay, I think I want the diamond. Kind of wanted to make these feel more painted so that it felt more kind of glassy. Yeah, I think the diamond used to be like about there, and then... I almost wonder if Puddleshine feels some sort of like resentment for the clear nepotism that Shadowsight gets. I don't know, it's interesting. Okay, gotta keep getting ready for a hike. Ooh. Something about him that makes you mad. I'm trying to think if there's anyone like that. I don't really hate that many characters. Needletail. Loathe Needletail. Just, I can't. Mothlight. Y'all know why I don't like Mothlight. And Shrew-Claw. Honestly, I hate all of those for the exact same reason. In that the narrative acts like they've done nothing wrong. The narrative just clearly acts like none of those characters did anything wrong. Except for maybe Shrew-Claw, but... Characters like Rainflower, Apple Dusk, Tom... Yeah, they're unlikable, but the narrative... also is like, yes, they are unlikable. Yes, you are supposed to not like them. You know? Shrew-Claw's kind of like that. But Needletail and Mothlight... And I don't really hate Hollyleaf. I just find her to be a pretty boring character. I think Needletail and Hollyleaf are probably, and maybe a little bit of Ivypool. I do like Ivypool though, so I don't know if I would include her, but I think that Needletail and Hollyleaf are probably the two characters that are the most different in fanon than in canon. Not saying that fanon really fixes them, but they make them much more sympathetic and understanding than the plot does, or, well, than my read-through makes them, I suppose. I don't really like so far. Yeah, Violet Shine is not a good protagonist, but I don't necessarily hate her, and I think that her character arc is fine for what she is. She has abandonment issues. She finds comfort in Needletail and then Tree. She learns to love again. She's always shown to only like trust one person at a time. And Tree becomes her Needletail after Needletail passes. They like share a bond. It doesn't really bother me that she ends up becoming like a mother and leaving. Like some people don't like that Dovewing did that, but Dovewing always wanted to just be normal. And I think that Violet Shine always wanted to have a family. So it also makes sense that she would like just have kids and stuff. He even realizes that he's terrible. Yeah, I mean... I like Tiger Star. I liked him in the Hidden Moon preview. I think he's hilarious. He is like headstrong. He doesn't like being proven wrong. He doesn't want to listen. And honestly, that makes him like a fun character. A normal field trip, yeah. For sure. I think that the fandom makes Hollyleaf, in my experience, the fandom makes Hollyleaf much more interesting, and I do enjoy following what the fandom Hollyleaf is like. Needletail, it kind of frustrates me that the fandom doesn't really fix Needletail insofar as it supports that the narrative kind of pretends that everything she did to Violet Shine, and Violet Shine does too, was like fine, and she always liked her, and they were always very close and stuff like that, when they really weren't. And she pushes her away and stuff like that. I think it would have been interesting to see some sort of turmoil within Violet Shine about like maybe like her and Tree talking about how we never get to see Violet Shine really explore her feelings with Needletail. Like, Violet Shine literally believed that Needletail would have killed her, like, during the sacrifice scene. Like, she genuinely believes that. She doesn't really... I don't know. I wish that the narrative would have explored that more. I think it would have been interesting. But no, it just makes it so that it's like it never happened. Oh, she sacrificed herself for you, right? That means she loved you the entire time. Well, no, not really. I don't know. I think Violet Shine would have been good as like a novella point of view, exploring her feelings and stuff like that, but it's just she cannot carry like an entire arc. With such a huge cast in Warrior Cats, you need main characters that want to interact with the world. And Violet Shine is just doesn't want to. We'll always be sisters, yeah. At the end of, like, Darkest Night. When it's literally, like, before that, she's showing up to Violet Shine and being like, well, yeah, I'm dead. What did you think? And acting kind of like it's her fault she died. Like, ah, man, I don't know. Needletail is such a weird character to me. I understand that she's like the bad girl trope and that there's not that many characters in Warrior Cats like it, but she's a girl that does bad things, and that is not something that's usually in Warrior Cats, but I don't know. She's not very redeemable in my eyes. She doesn't live she doesn't have a whole, 3 books to redeem herself like Clear Sky does. Like, I feel like it could have been interesting to see her redeem herself, like explore a relationship with her and Tigerheart. I don't know. Overglazes Hawkfrost. I think the issue with Hawkfrost is I don't think that Vicky really intended for him to become evil until the last half of the New Prophecy, so his quote-unquote evil arc is very sped up or abrupt in its changes. I mean, it is revealed at the beginning of the New Prophecy that him and Mothwing are Tigerstar's kits, but they don't really do anything with it. It's just like Firestar points it out, and then they're like, yep, and he's like, okay. You know? I don't think he's overplayed necessarily, but I mean, I like Hawkfrost. He's dead now, so you can't really say he's overplayed. Okay, eye color. Wait, oh, the nose is a different color. I'm like, where is this pink coming from? And then the eye color. X buddy buddy next chapter. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with Hawkfrost. Per se. I was never like a huge Hawkfrost person, but I don't think Clouded Frost has been updated. I know that Rin's working on the next chapter because I've read snippets of it. No one's dissing him. I don't think. Because people like his design. I don't think there's any Warrior Cat that gets hyped just because of their design. Considering that it's just written words. Maybe Snowtuft? I feel like before Snowtuft, was in the Broken Code, people liked him because he had, that scar, but I don't really think Hawkfrost is hyped because of his design. I think people like him being, kind of a manipulator. I mean, the way that he dies is pretty cool. A lot of Warrior Cats get popular because of the way that they die. Bristlefrost? Literally no one cared about Bristlefrost until she died the way she did. I'm gonna tell you guys. The way that you die in Warrior Cats solidifies your everything in the community. Honestly, so I was not caught up with A Vision of Shadows when it was happening. I would have loved to hear what Needletail's community consensus was in Thunder and Shadow before Shattered Sky came out. Hey, Fawn. Because it must have been a crazy time. I honestly don't think there was a lot of people, because I remember reading The Apprentice Quest when it came out, and it was so boring that I didn't even read Shattered, like Thunder and Shadow. Like, it didn't catch my attention at all. But I would be interesting. I don't think there was a lot of people that were 100% caught up and just like reading A Vision of Shadows when it was coming out. He was just getting into Warrior Cats. It was just such a slog. Yeah, trash. It's exactly the same. I don't think I even finished it because I couldn't. It was that one. I remember it coming out. So we had like Bramblestar Storm, which came out, I think, at the end of Dawn of the Clans, like during kind of like Path of Stars, like in between. It was so boring that I couldn't finish it. Path of Stars was really good. I did finish it. And then Mothflight's Vision comes out, right? So bad. I couldn't finish it either. And then A Vision of Shadows and then Apprentice Quest comes out. Also bad. Couldn't finish it. So there was like this moment in between Dawn of the Clans and A Vision of Shadows that sucked so bad. I stopped reading. And I didn't start picking it up again until Broken Code was, I think, the 4th book was out. I do think that A Vision of Shadows is better when you can just read it all the way through. Because you can kind of ignore the boring books because you just go right to the next book. I don't know if that makes sense. Hey, Ming. Doing good today? Hopefully. You recovered? That's good. Happy to hear it. It was an experience. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't think Alder was forced to be a medicine cat. Is that like a weird opinion? He genuinely really likes being a medicine cat. I think out of all of the characters, him and Leafpool are probably the ones that feel like they genuinely like wanted to be a medicine cat. He feels much more confident in it. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like that Alder kind of like loses his anxiety when he becomes a medicine cat, but I don't necessarily, as somebody with anxiety, that actually doesn't bother me because I feel like his anxiety stemmed from him trying to do something that he didn't necessarily want to do. And when he finally finds his place and something that he's good at and something that he genuinely likes doing, and he's confident in, that helps with your anxiety. So I genuinely didn't have a problem with him kind of like feeling more confident and stuff like that. I thought it was actually a very healthy way of like exploring yourself. I really like his final kind of arc with his... Honestly, Bramblestar and Alderheart have a really nice relationship in my mind. Like, they're quite pretty. They're quite... I quite like reading them. His father's, like, supportive of him. He learns how to stand his own ground in, like, the last book of, this is definitely what I want to do. Like, I'm good at this. I'm gonna feed Puddleshine deathberries and no one's gonna tell me not. It's definitely working. And he like gets this confidence in him that I think really works with like how unconfident he feels at the beginning of the arcs. It's like a nice little boon. I do like Alderheart. I know he's just like discount kind of Greywing, but he falls off a lot in the last half, like in the middle of A Vision of Shadows, where he's just constantly thinking about StarClan's prophecies. He's basically the prophecy mule in that he just keeps getting prophecies, and that's his entire arc, is him trying to figure out what the prophecies are and him making sure that SkyClan stays. And he doesn't really serve a huge purpose in the plot, in my opinion, except for just like getting the prophecies. I think he falls into the trope the Warrior Cat team needs to have a male point of view in every arc, and he was not really necessary anymore, but they still needed him to be a point of view, if that makes sense. That's how Nightheart got picked. And that's probably why Starling Paul is becoming the next point of view. Okay, I think I need to shade it now. Azumi needs shading, right? I think you ordered shading. Yeah, I was right. Not excited for Starling Paul, really? That's interesting. I don't really have any opinions, personally. He seems okay. I mean, he kind of just read as like a Nightheart, Alderheart mix. Whereas he's not exactly snarky, but he's feeling very sorry for himself. And I mean, he kind of feels like a Violet Paw too. Like, he's very Debbie Downer. He doesn't really want... you're right, yeah. He doesn't seem like he wants to interact with the clan very much. We'll see. I like how we're not even going to mention that Leaf Star hasn't... I was so surprised that the prologue is literally just Brambleclaw. I was 100% sure that the prologue would be Leaf Star. I like how we're just gonna ignore the fact that we ended on a cliffhanger of Leaf Star not getting her name. Crazy. Or Leaf Star not demoting to Leaf Dapple or whatever. I have 2 more eye colors to change? Which ones? He's a flip-flop personality? What makes you say that? I thought he had a pretty consistent personality. You've only read him for 1 chapter. Hmm? Oh, I liked the bramble scene. It was cute. Weird. Needleclaw and Shinepaw? What eye color? What eye colors do they have now? Blue eyes. What color did I make him? Oh, I probably made him Violet Shine's eye colors, yeah. They both have blue eyes? Ah, that sucks. What is with the Aaron's obsessions with blue eyes? Shinepaw's eyes are green. Dude, both of her parents have amber eyes. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I guess Tawny Pelt will probably be on the next cover. It's kind of a losing battle to keep up with eye color, honestly. But there'll be someone on my blog that'll type, "Hey, did you know that this person got an eye color change?" Whee! I should just make Cat's eyes closed forever. I didn't get that at all, Dark Leaf, when I was reading it. They're all just like Brock or Frisk. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm not excited for Hidden Moon that much. It's just gonna be a obligation read. Pretty much. I am wondering if shoot, what am I looking at? I am wondering if change in size will pick up at all, or if it's just gonna be a slog the whole way through. The thing with like A Vision of Shadows was that it picked up during Thunder and Shadow. Like Thunder and Shadow is considered one of the best books. Thunder, Shadow, and Shattered Sky. We'll see. Chasing Shadows is where it should pick up. But the second book of the arc being a slog is very unfortunate. Voice Paw? Voice Paw. Oh, Moonpaw's sister. Moonpaw's sister. Okay, yeah. We're getting her name, I think, in Hidden Moon. So I guess I'll have to draw her proper. I do think that the Moonpaw one definitely still reads like her teaser reads like her sister is able to possess her body. It still exactly reads like that. Like Firestar did to Root Spring at the end of A Light in the Mist. Well, in A Light in the Mist. Oh no, what did Pyros do? Oh, that was mainly reading of her voice kits. Her name will be Flower or Morning. Flower, Yellow, Sunflower. I don't know. I heard it's a pretty mundane name. I mean, I think it'll be like Sun Kid or something. Like, that kind of goes with Moonpaw. I mean, I would think it's Sun Kid, but we literally have a Sun Kid in the nursery, so... Yeah, I would assume it's gonna be, like, daytime. The one she fused with in the womb? Oh, I thought it was just Sun Kit. Maybe it is. Gee, Moonpaw, why do you get two sisters? I don't really care what the name is. Personally, they don't use day. I could see them using like dawn, morning, yeah, sun. I don't know, man. Whatever it is, I'll draw it. Star Kit? Oh my god, Star Kit's prophecy. It's been fulfilled. That'd be funny that they use Star Kit when it's an already dead cat that can't become leader. And so they'll never have the fallacy of, well, what if this cat becomes leader? This is actually, if you think about it, this is the prime time to use Star Kit. Alrighty, I think I'm done. Is Rambling Kitten still here? I'm actually going to erase some of this a little bit. I will at least say that it's not Star Kit. The opportunity wasted. Wasted opportunity. Truly a tragic. Star Kit can be the one she's fused with. I guess I just thought that that was like one of the kits in the nursery. I just thought it was one of Myrtle Bloom's kits. Okay, I'm going to export this. Zoomy shaded. And a Zoomy unshaded. Could be like Dusk Kit. Well, we already have a Dusk. It can't be like Golden. I don't know what it is. I don't think it really matters what it is. I don't really get excited with what stuff could be. Sunny Kit? Sunny Kit? Yeah, that is true. Sunny is a name you could do. Quietly chuckling. Okay. I think it should be day themed for sure. Bright Kit. That could work. I mean, it's a golden cat, so... I, like, legitimately don't care. I think that getting attached to certain names is kind of pointless because there's nothing you can do. Okay, I sent it to you on Coffee Ramblin'. Alrighty, Pyro is here, so we will start Pyros. Morning Kit or Dawn Kit. Is there like... I feel like there's one we're missing. Okay. Aw, thanks Ramblin'. Thank you for commissioning me. Pyro time. I really like these wings. I've been thinking about these wings, like, ever since I saw this fresh cheat. I hope I can do them justice. I really like these wings, like the light wings. Okay. How's my music going? Still going. It's very quiet though. Okay. Draw entropy smiling like evil apple. Alrighty, this is no shading, but I am kind of gonna explore the wings a little bit. I also like these tufts coming off the cheeks. Yeah, all the characters today are really cool. Well, we got Broken Leaf again, and then I can't remember who Huli got. I think it's a new character from Huli. Yeah, Broken Leaf. We definitely did Broken Leaf, like, pretty recently, I think. Is Broken Leaf in the... Actually, I don't know if Broken Leaf... We definitely just did Broken Leaf. But I don't know where they are in my... They're not labeled Broken Leaf. Hey, Gummy. They might be labeled under links. Yeah. We did Broken Leaf, but we just did a headshot. Hey, Lynx. Give me $50. Actually, headshots are only $25, so you only need $25. Well, also I'm gonna try to do the asymmetrical headshots, which I think will be a little cheaper. I'm thinking of trying... So there's something... I think when Dia does commissions, it like will only open up certain slots. I did that with headshots once. But I might do that. So then maybe we can have... Like if I only open up symmetrical ones, I can probably do like 6 or 7 slots. Or like if the chibi doodles, I could probably do quite a few of those. The second I get Social Security payments, Mr. Ohio government. It's okay, I'm from Ohio too, so it's all getting circulated. It's staying in state. Thinking chibi, thinking chibi, thinking chibi. Sorry, I had to say it. want a pose that can show off the wings. And it said dance all day, chibi all the way. A clear colored blob? That's really weird. Is it like milk that you poured yourself? Or is it like pre-done chocolate milk? And mixed in the syrup? Oh, that should be fine then. I personally like powdered chocolate milk more. I'm like a Nesquik powder type person. Feels like it's chalky? Oh, I don't get that. I don't like pre-made chocolate milk. Well, you gotta, like, stir it up. The straws that you drink milk through and it flavors it. I've never heard of those. Are those like the hazelnut things that I used to stir like hot chocolate with? They're like sticks that look like this and they have chocolate inside them. I like the back legs. They get you every single time, man. Every freaking time. It has little balls of, I guess, powder in them. So as the milk passes through it, it flavors it. Oh, I've never heard of those. That sounds interesting. Never heard of those. It's kind of... It makes sense, though. I'm gonna render out the head a little bit more. They are everywhere here in England. Oh, I guess they're not as prevalent in America then. I like asking Midwestern people this because I've seen them myself. Have you been to a corn pit? What do you mean? What type? So I've been through the corn maze. I've been through, like, is it like a pit with just like a bunch of uncooked corn and you kind of like mess around with it? Because yes, like they're kind of like sand. like sand pits. I mean, if you go to like pumpkin picking and stuff like that, like autumny stuff, you'll get like, or like the hay barns and all that, yeah. They're kind of like harvest festival type things. Like you go to a place and you do... There's like a lot of different activities, like apple picking. There's usually a barn full of hay that's like stacked up that like also has tunnels and stuff like that, which are fun when you're a kid. Corn maze, you go pumpkin picking. There's usually like gourd, like you can paint gourds and stuff like that. It's not that, it's just like a corn, it's just a, here, I'll show you. Yeah. It's fun when you're a kid. It's kind of like playing in the sand. I mean, it's kind of like jumping into a pit, like a pile of leaves or something, you know? This is what happened when you don't have beaches? Probably. I mean, they're only in the autumn and stuff where harvesting corn and stuff like that. Do you think they'd let a 21-year-old? Maybe if you had like a kid with you. I mean, there's not that much to do in the corn pit if you're not like a kid. Where it's just like fun. It's like a ball pit. And you can like bury your friend in the corn. They're usually in like the barns. Okay, you guys, okay, hold on. I'll show you what a corn pit looks like. Oh, I don't know if I can show you one that's not like got random kids in it. But like, yeah. Hold on. See? Let me find one that's like a good. See, this just has a bunch of like random kids in it. No, this is like the corn feed that you would do, like that you would give. This looks fake. Why does this look so fake? This is like an uncanny image. But yeah, it's just a pit with a bunch of corn in it. This is usually, it's the corn feed. So it's the stuff that you would feed animals and everything. You don't munch it. It's not good. It's not sweet corn. It's field corn. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's like a bull pit, but it's corn. They're usually at fairs or like farms that are open for harvest, like at autumn activities. It's basically a sand pit. Yeah, that was like a really like cursed image. Why? I don't know, but I remember my favorite thing to do was the barn, the hay barn, because there'd be like tunnels and stuff built out of like hay bales and everything. I don't know. I felt like I was a hamster. I liked pretending I was a hamster. Corn maze once. Corn mazes are fun. But yes, you can get stuck in them. Usually they're not too big to get stuck in. Yeah. I do flip it sometimes. Usually after I finish like sketching it. I'll flip it at least once. Sometimes I don't. When I'm feeling ornery. Most corn pits are not that big. The one that I showed you guys was like a massive corn pit. Most of them are like small. It's like they're small farms. It might be like they're not really that, I don't know. I used to go to yeah, that was when we would go to pick up pumpkins because we did pumpkin carving. That was when you did all the activities, was for pumpkin picking. I know that the fruit farm near me has apple picking, and that's usually where I go for pumpkins now. And I'm not sure if they do any other harvesty type things. I don't think that they have like a corn maze or anything. Putting messages with corn. I think it's because some people will auto censor the word that starts with a P with the word that's corn, if that makes sense. People have started to auto censor. I think it's like a TikTok thing that made its way over to YouTube. Have I ever been to a Halloween ghost trains? I've done like I've done Halloween trails and stuff like that. I don't really like being scared. I don't think I've ever done one on a train, but I've done like trails and I've done like I don't know. I'm not like the hugest Halloween person. My favorite thing about Halloween is like pumpkin carving and pumpkin type stuff. I like autumn. I like Thanksgiving more than Halloween because you still get all that good old pumpkin pie and everything. I don't like being scared. I liked dressing up when I was a kid, and I liked getting the candy, but don't really care nowadays. Yeah, nobody really decorates around here. I feel like most people go more out for Christmas around this area than like Halloween. When you live in like a rural area, trick-or-treating isn't so... People don't trick-or-treat around here. They go to like a suburb or something. Or they go into like the nearest town, or you go camping and you trick-or-treat in the camp area. That's what we did when I was a kid. You trick-or-treated at the campsite. On Halloween, everyone goes around in their costumes and you go to each campsite and you trick-or-treat. I don't think I've ever dressed up for Halloween since I was like a kid. Like, I've never gone to a Halloween party that's like more for adults, or I don't really like parties. I'm not really a party person. trick-or-treating. Well, I mean, as an adult, you can buy your own candy. The thing is, as an adult, you go on November 1st and all the candy is like 50% off. And you get all the stuff that you really do want instead of just whatever your neighbors decide that you can have as a kid. If I just want Almond Joys, I could just get a whole thing of Almond Joys. It's not about candy, it's about the process. It was always about the candy. It's about the candy. Clearance candy. When do you guys think is like the time when it stops being like you shouldn't be trick-or-treating anymore? What do you think the age is? Do you think it goes until you're like graduated from high school, or do you think it only lasts until maybe like you're in 9th or 10th grade? I don't remember when I stopped like specifically trick-or-treating. You stopped at 8th grade. I don't remember when I stopped. Probably about then, yeah. You've been told to stop when you started middle school. Stopped at 13. Last year's I was like visibly 16 and all the neighbors I went for candy didn't mind. I mean, when I stopped trick-or-treating, I would be the one at the campsite giving the candy. And so the place that we went to was insane. Like, there were so many trick-or-treaters. It was at the point where you're sitting down, you're not even looking at the people that you're giving candy to. You're just giving candy. You're looking at the bags. You're just giving candy. It gets dark too. So I mean, like, you shove a bag in my face, I'm just gonna give you candy. I'm not looking to see like, as long as you're like cordial and say thank you. Well, everywhere that I've gone has like a specific time that you're trick-or-treating. Like, it's usually like a 2-hour window. It'll be like 5 to 7. Or whenever it gets dark, you know? That's the window where people are outside and they're going to be giving you candy. You show up later, but if you show up at like 6:59 or whatever, that's when you're getting the big bucks. That's when you're getting all of the candy, because they're like, well, I've been only giving one piece of candy and now it's like 2 minutes till trick-or-treating ends. I need to get rid of all this candy. That's when you save the houses you know have the candy for last, because then they'll just give you handfuls of it. I think last year I went to my cousin's neighborhood and like was walking around with my nieces on trick-or-treating. That was fun. I never really got to experience like neighborhood trick-or-treating, like, I don't know. How is trick-or-treating handled? I think trick-or-treating is actually a very interesting, like, cultural thing that's different depending on where you grew up, even in, like, America. anyone that's grown up in a big city with like multiple apartments, like New York City or whatever, I've always been interested in how did they trick or treat? How do you trick or treat in a place that's mostly like apartment living? Like, do people sit on the sidewalk and trick or treat? Do you trick or treat somewhere else? Do you trick or treat just in your apartment complex? Like, I think it'd be an interesting, this is me talking about like sociology and stuff. Like, it'd be interesting to write a paper on it. You had a bad stomach ache? I did like getting candy. But now I just buy my own candy. I live in a big city, but not where all skyscrapers and stuff are, but generally there are many places that have multiple streets of straight houses. Interesting. Like, I don't know, I find it interesting. I find a lot of things interesting. Very interested. Interested all the time in everything. I like that the premise of trick-or-treating is the same, whereas you're dressed up, you're going to your neighbors or people that are close to where you are currently, you're saying trick-or-treat, and they're giving you candy. But the details are different for everyone. Like, I was doing it in a campsite. Some people do it in town. Some people go to suburbs. Sometimes you go to multiple suburbs. Sometimes you only pick one suburb to do it in. Decorated for Diwali? Interesting. See, I never experienced, even in the places, in the towns and stuff, people are usually sitting outside there. People who are giving out candy are sitting outside in like lawn chairs and on their porches. They are sitting outside. That is how you know that they're giving out candy. You don't ring the doorbell for candy. I've never, and that was how it always was in like cartoons and stuff, but I've never personally experienced like somebody actually ringing the doorbell for candy. You're outside for the hour or two that it's trick-or-treating time in your town. Yeah, so that's interesting to me. I've never trick-or-treated in a place where the people aren't already outside with the candy in their hands and they're like being very friendly and waving to you. Like, if you're camping and trick-or-treating, you don't go to a campsite that no one is sitting outside on the road like, giving out candy. You don't do that. I remember at one point, You knock or ring the bell. Yeah. Never. I don't know if that's just like a Midwest thing where you're like friendly and usually the weather's pretty nice, or you have a blanket and you're like making small talk when you're trick-or-treating. You're like complimenting the costume. It's usually like parents are with you. I don't know. Yeah, there's been times in Ohio where it snowed on Halloween night. And then you also have trunk or treat. Does everyone know what trunk or treat is? That's when you're trick-or-treating in a parking lot out of the car. It's typically in like a church parking lot. Or some sort of public parking lot. Typically in a church. But if you're like giving out candy, then you're usually just, you have a blanket over you. Well, again, trunk or treat is happening and you're like, your parents are with you. I guess you kind of stop trick-or-treating once it's like not cool to be like with your parents. So I guess, yeah, probably around middle school and stuff. Or it happens in a school parking lot or some sort of like public parking lot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did trunk or treat and trick or treat. And it's called trunk or treat because typically people have trucks, right? And they've opened up their trunk and they're sitting on their trunk. Like they're using it as and so it's called trunk or treat because of that. It's not like a van or anything. I mean, I'm sure some people have minivans and stuff, but it's typically trucks. But it's at a wide open parking lot with multiple other people. I don't think people are gonna be like... I've personally never heard of... I'm sure it has happened. I'm sure it has happened. I'm not saying this. I have personally never heard of somebody getting kidnapped at a trunk or treat. But I'm sure it has happened. Yeah, I feel like it's more like a rural thing. Anything that gets you closer to like another house or like another candy source. You trunk or treat with like your church people. It's in your church parking lot. It's a public place where people are all gathering because in like where I live, the next house could be like a 10-minute walk from you. You know? So you kind of congregate into places that are easier for kids to get more candy. I am not keeping these lines, so that is why they are a little bit messy. drive around trying to give out sweets, but it's super shady. Yeah, no, you're not like driving. It's like you're literally parked in a parking lot. You're not like moving. Your car is parked and it's families. It's not shady. I think typically everybody knows everybody. Like it's a community thing. It's usually like, hey Bob, you going to trunk or treat on Saturday? Yeah. Meredith, I'll be there. How about them Ohio States? They crushed Michigan. I don't know, stuff like that. Typical Ohio things. I mean, I grew up in rural Ohio. I still live in rural Ohio. I did not grow up in the city. I grew up 30 minutes outside of Columbus, though, so, I mean, I am familiar with the city. I just did not grow up in the city, and Ohio is, or Columbus is not exactly a city. I mean, we have buses, but we don't have, like, subways or anything. I did grow up in a suburb, but it's a suburb that only has, like, 10 houses. And all of us have, like, at least 3 acres. Idea. If you look at my, like, there's only cornfields and forests around me. There is no public transit in this entire county. I think the Columbus buses might run through it, but, like, not that much. Literally, the town that I grew up in is called a village. Well, I didn't grow up in that town. It's just my zip code. I like it. I like little small town life. Everyone knows each other. It's nice. It's friendly. I get extra pickles on my burgers, etc., etc. Yeah, the wings, these are not going to be seen. I'm erasing the wings. Please fix it. I literally told you guys I'm not, the freaking wings are not going to be lined. Stop coming in here and telling me to fix it. Stop yelling at me. I said that like 50. You guys come in here and tell me that I'm doing things wrong, and you weren't even here when I explained. I'm tired. Stream is buffering. That's not evil, Jessica. Trust the process. They're gonna look more like light wings without the line art. With the line art, they're just gonna look like multicolored wings. Like regular old feathers. Thea, did you watch the Homestuck pilot? Did you? I've dropped like 11% of my frames this stream. This is not good. It's not a good look. I'm gonna move that up a little bit. I have thoughts, none of them good. Oh, that's a shame. I did not watch it. Not missing anything? I just don't really feel like interacting with Homestuck anymore. Oh, so it's like the graphic novel. I see. Understand completely. Actually, I'm gonna make those on the other. Right here. Trying to get these, like, in my mind I want these stripes to kind of follow the body motions, but in the ref they kind of curve forward too, so I'm trying to marry those two ideas. Something like that. What time is it? It's already 3 o'clock! Whatever feels right. I kind of like what I came up with, where they kind of feel like they're curving forward still, but it's not they're kind of also... I'm like leaning forward. I need to stop. I've been having chest pains. That sounds like a lot worse. When I say that out of context, it sounds a lot worse than it really is. I've been having chest pains because I found myself shrimping. And it's always at the bottom of my rib cage. So I'm trying to keep my posture correct. I don't know if this is all like Undertale music. I don't think it's all Undertale music. It seems like there's a lot of Undertale music. It's not a bad thing. It's different than what we're usually doing. You heard some Deltarune? Okay. I have not played Deltarune, but I assume that they kind of feel like the same type of music. I mean, it's composed by the same guy, so. Okay, the chest is slightly different color up here. There's some Omori. I thought that it said that it said indie titles like Undertale and Omori, but maybe it's mostly like Undertale, Omori, Deltarune. Undertale, Deltarune, and Omori. Okay, hold on. What did it say? Chill. Oh, okay, yeah, you guys are right. I thought that I picked an indie one, but it says Chill, Omori, Undertale, Deltarune music. So yeah. I guess I kind of thought that it would have more than just those three, but that's fine. We're vibing. Undertale? I thought it was from Smash Brothers. Sponsorship pop-ups? Oh, like on the chat? I heard that that's a thing now that I can't turn off, unfortunately. Oh, I just realized that the wings do have line art. It's just the pink line art. Oh, nuts. Well, we'll see it without the line art. I think I know what I want to do, and I think I can do it better without the line art. So, I'm gonna try doing it. Let's see. Yeah. It's a very subtle line art. We'll see if it turns out okay. I'm hoping to feel like more ethereal. Like they're made out of light and stuff. Isn't there, there's a Terraria boss that's like that, right? The light crystal or something? Shoot. I don't remember what she's called, but she's like one of the last bosses you fight in Terraria. But she's got like wings made out of light. Just like the Fairy of Light or something like that. Goddess of Light or something. Really hard boss. Empress of Light. Thank you. I don't think I've ever gotten like no-hitted. You can like no-hit her in the daytime and get like a cool weapon that's really good for summoner class or something. I've never been able to do that. Though I've never really like sat down and tried to do it. I wonder how much you'd have to you'd probably just have to practice her fighting combos. There's always just been other ways to get damage towards the end game of Terraria that are easier. Do you think they'll ever make a Terraria 2, or do you think they'll just like keep updating Terraria till ever? Get the point of a second Terraria? I feel like a second Terraria could have like completely different bosses. Yeah, it's still getting updates. I think that the next update, they've been teasing it for a while, but it's definitely getting another update. Because they've been like telling, it's gonna have like dead cells or something. I feel like another Terraria, you could change up the class progression. You could have different classes. You could have different bosses, like completely different bosses. You could have like a different meta. You could have different biomes. I don't know. There are definitely ways that you could like completely rehash Terraria. Make the progression feel different. But I think the next one's gonna have like, they're doing some dead cell stuff. I think that it's getting some quality of life updates. Trying to remember. They've like teased some of it. I don't think it's gonna have any like huge changes. The only game I'm really excited for currently is... Well, I am excited for the Persona 4, like... Reload, or whatever it's called. Persona 4 R. Even though I've played Persona 4 to death, Persona 4 Golden. Love that story, love that cast. I would play it over and over again. And I'm excited for the new Fire Emblem. But I really like Fire Emblem. I feel like those are really the only two games I'm really like just excited for. More Persona. Yeah. Okay, so my thoughts were this. Have I played Night in the Woods? I have. It's okay. I do like it a lot. Okay, so my initial thoughts were... Why is this... Why is it not letting me... Why is it doing this? Thank you. Chat has no obligation to be active. Chat can die whenever it wants to. See, in my mind... Oh gosh, what did I want to do? In my mind, I want him to feel like they're glowing. Yeah, Night in the Woods is... Honestly, I've never been able to replay it. The thing about Night in the Woods is that once you know the story, I don't feel like I need to replay it. If that makes sense. Like, I want them to feel like they're glowing, which... Not drop shadow per se, but like... Be like an outer glow. Can I do 2 outer glows? Or an inner glow even? In my mind, I know how I want this to look. See you, Munch. I need to do is... I definitely want them to feel like... Oh, I know what I want to do. Well, first of all, I need a little bit more of like spots of it shining through. Stick an outer glow on it. Then hard light. Maybe. Can't play Marvel. I don't really like online games, period. I like single player games. I'm using all my brain power here, guys. Just give me a sec. Something like that, maybe? Where's the outer glow? I almost feel like blurring a little bit of the outside just ever so slightly. Might help. Make it feel like it's kind of a fleeting thing. Like that, maybe. See, I don't like that down here though, so I definitely need this to feel like it's like when it connects, I definitely want it to feel like it's kind of a permanent thing. Ish. Oops. Something like that, maybe. We can get a little bit of purple going here on the wingies. So it feels like the wings are doing some light. I don't know. What do we think? Pyro. I think I'm gonna have to call this. No problem. Let me send it over to you. It should be good. But you can check it out. Yeah, I really like the idea of like light wings, but I don't know if I translated it all right, but can check it out. Alrighty. So we just have Lynx and Huli left. Lynx was here earlier. I do think I'm going to take a quick break and make myself a half a PB&J and then come back. I am getting hungry. Yeah, we'll do Broken Leaf next. Huli's character is Ficklefoot. Okay, yeah. and has a specific pose, so that should be easy enough. And so does Broken Leaf, so these ones should be fine. But yes, I will be right back. I'm going to... We've got two floaty characters. These actually look really pretty together. The purple. Really pretty. They look like they could be from the same world for sure. I will be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a PB&J. Give me 1 second. They look like a Pokemon team. They kind of do, and I love that for them. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. So my bread was moldy, and I went on vacation, and I guess so I had to make a mac and cheese cup, so that's why it took me so long. Holy crap, why do I have like 5 freaking messages? Sad, moldy bread. Yes, it was annoying. Okay, we're gonna listen to this. Sorry, it seems like every single time I go somewhere, my freaking music turns off, and then you guys are sitting here in silence, and it's just awkward. But yeah, so it takes 3.5 minutes to heat up the mac and cheese bowl. And then I ate... I'm an adult, I promise. Eating peanut butter off the spoon from the jar for my protein while I sadly heat up one of my mac and cheesies. Ay. Hey, Velo? Oh my gosh, Velo, we were doing this Sporkle quiz the other day, which was fan art. And man, it had my art and it had your art, and I was on it. I was like, I know exactly what each of these Velo designs are. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Broken Leaf Part 2. Yeah, the fan art quizzes, I don't think... They're not really that great to do on stream. But they're fun to do with your friends, like on Discord calls. On stream, I feel like the delay would, like, absolutely kill us. There's also some fan art from questionable people I would like to not focus on stream. But they're fun to do with your friendos. Broken leaf. Facing left to show off the leaf. Happy looking, but free reign otherwise. Alrighty. Left. Currently playing zoologist. My vacation was great. I went to New York City. Did some shopping, ate some food, hung out with some friends. It was really good. I went to a board game cafe. Yeah, I've drawn Dark Leaf. Not Dark Leaf. I have drawn Dark Leaf, but I've drawn Broken Leaf before as well. Hold on. I'll get the headshot going. So we've drawn. This was quite recent too. I feel like this was maybe like maybe a month ago. You can get a really good cup of coffee in New York. Lots of nice baristas. I got one morning I tried a strawberry shortcake latte. It's interesting. So this marking's only on, okay, but it doesn't matter because I'm doing it on, okay, so that one's on the left side, so I should have, okay, I see what I need to draw. don't know if we ever got the lore of Broken Leaf from Lynx. They were here earlier. I don't know if they're still here though. I like that the head silhouette is like a star type shape. I wonder if the person that didn't want spoilers for Stormclan's Folly is still here. I'm gonna unpin the message. If you're still here, let your presence be known. What do you guys make of... Oh. Oh. What do you guys make of the prologue being Bramble? What does he get? He's like, you have... All he's told is like there's a great storm or a great battle's coming. Is it... Do they tell him that he is the one that has to prevent it? I can't freaking remember, man. Well, I just remember being like, oh, the prologue. Oh, it's Brambleclaw. Why is it Brambleclaw? When I was, like, expecting it to be Leaf Star. Chibi, thinking Chibi, thinking Chibi. Oh, goodness. I was surprised that they dropped the Hidden Moon preview. I was under the assumption that they would wait until at least like after the third graphic novel came out. Keep forgetting that it's not released yet because I read it like 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago, probably. I don't know. Hey, Echoing. Oh, I thought it was cute. I don't really mind Brambleclaw. I like Brambleclaw and, I've liked him since he's retired. I really like his whole entire, like, arc of him losing faith and becoming tired of being, like, leader and not being able to be as, like, in your face about it as ThunderClan usually wants their leaders to be, like, kind of meddling in everyone's business. It's not released. It doesn't release for 2 days, you know. I serendipitously got a copy of it sent to me quite a few months ago. It was finished when the second graphic novel was. Had been finalized. I need to get my OC lore. Oh. Yeah, the Hidden Moon teaser for chapters... The prologue for chapter 3 was released yesterday, I think. Well, I read it yesterday, so I assume it was, like, yesterday. I don't think he's everywhere. I mean, if you mean, like, narratively, yeah. Him and Squirrel Star have been part of the narrative for a while. But fandom-wise, he's not really anywhere because he's in pretty low standards in the fandom. So I feel like no one ever really talks about him. I find that I get more sick of characters the more the fandom talks about them, rather than narratively. Other than Squirrel Star, well, Squirrel and Bramble are used narratively a lot. I would agree with that. I guess, I mean, it seems like Changing Skies is kind of like I like Brambleclaw, but some people have strong opinions about him. Yeah, and they're negative opinions, and they're very vocally negative, so most people that like him don't really want to talk about him anymore because of those opinions. He gets a bad rep, yes. I hate him in his Super Edition. His Super Edition is quite boring. I don't really feel like he gives me anything to hate about. I just think it's very boring. He has a habit of comparing himself to dead cats a lot. He has a huge complex. He doesn't want to turn out like his father, but he also feels like he's not turning out like Firestar, if that makes sense. He's comparing himself to Firestar and to his father. It gives him struggles. Do you even have to read a Super Edition? So at the end of his Super Edition, it's revealed that Squirrelflight is pregnant. And in his Super Edition is when he reconciles with Squirrelflight and he becomes her mate again. But the majority of Bramblestar Storm is him grappling with the fact that Firestar was freaking amazing and he is not Firestar. Everyone is comparing him to Firestar. He kind of has like a Nightheart moment. He's also still tense with Squirrelflight. It's just not an interesting Super Edition to me. It's paced really weird. And I genuinely don't think that you would have to. A lot of people were under the impression that at the end of the last hope, when Brambleclaw picked Squirrelflight as his deputy, that was his way of rekindling the relationship as well. Whereas when you see in Bramblestar Storm, that was not. He just picked her as deputy because he trusted her again. He doesn't actually get back together with her until the end of Bramblestar Storm, like officially. But a lot of people, including myself, was under the assumption that at the end of The Last Hope, when he picks her as her deputy, that's him saying, I trust you again, we can be mates again, type thing. I mean, it's people, like, get on Brambleclaw. I'm not to completely defend the guy, but I kind of I understand why he just doesn't get along with Squirrelflight in Omen of the Stars. Because she literally lied about, like, the kids. Like, he genuinely thought they were his kids. Yeah, Blackstar does die, but he dies off screen, so. I mean, that's a big thing to lie about. And he has a point. At the end of Sunrise, during, like, the gathering scene. Sorry, I'm eating my mac and cheese as well. At the end of the gathering scene, Brambleclaw is like, is this true? And Squirrelflight is like, yes. And the only thing he really says is, I don't understand why you didn't trust me to also keep the secret. Which is, like, a valid concern. Like, it's a huge secret to keep from somebody that you're supposed to, like, trust and love more than anyone else. I feel like if she would have shared it with him, he would have stood with her more. Not to place all the blame on Squirrelflight, but... the majority of Bramblestar Storm, there is a lot of, like, little character moments in it, but there's not that many. A lot of them... I do feel like Crowfeather's Trial kind of does it a different way, because a lot of the moments are Crowfeather's grappling with the fact that he is leader now, but it's also grappling with his place in like Iron Blaze and Jay Feather's life as like their father figure, but not really. But Crowfeather's trial does it better, so. The thing about Bravo Star and Squirrel Star's relationship is that neither of them really ever trust each other completely. And that lack of trust is what leads to all of the drama in their lives. And like, and that's just like all of it. They like, just never learn. I need to go to couples therapy. When I finish A Vision of Shadows and Tigerheart's Shadow, should I read Squirrelflight's Hope? Yes. Read Squirrelflight's Hope before The Broken Code. If you... I say this knowing that Squirrelflight's Hope came out after The Lost Stars, but The Lost Stars spoils a major plot point in Squirrelflight's Hope that if you care about and you don't know what it is, you should read Squirrelflight's Hope first. But Squirrelflight's Hope is not good. So also, you can skip it. Their relationship is boring. But if you're reading in release order, you're reading The Lost Stars first. Yeah, there are some people... I've had people in chat that say that they never read Squirrelflight's Hope and it, like, reading The Broken Code. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, what happens in Squirrelflight's Hope means almost nothing. There's only one plot point in Squirrelflight's Hope that matters. There's a group that's introduced that is used in The Broken Code, but you can get to know them in The Broken Code. The entire plot point with Squirrelflight and her having some beef with some of the characters is completely, like, ignored in The Lost Stars, where the characters she was having beef with, she completely trusts and is willing to risk her life for. I'm trying not to, like, spoil it, but Squirrelflight's Hope does not write any of its characters well in the grand scheme of things. It writes it for Squirrelflight's Hope, and that's it. I don't even think that's, like, an important event, really. That's actually, like, one of the most... It's one of the chapters... I just have so many problems with Squirrelflight's Hope. It's such a nihilistic book. It's crazy that it's called Squirrelflight's Hope, because I think it's probably the most nihilistic Warrior Cats book. But if you are planning on reading it, read it before Lost Stars. That's my professional opinion. It's just so mean-spirited in everything that it does. It's just... It feels like it was written by somebody that hates every single character in it. There's no joy in it. There's no levity. It's got some of the most ableist dialogue in the entire series in it, which is saying something. I don't remember. If you told me that Kate doesn't like squirrel flight, I would believe you. If you told me that Kate hates squirrel flight, hates Brambleclaw, hates Tiger Star, hates Spark Pelt, I would believe you. But at the same time, I also feel like Leopard Star's honor also kind of has not that many points of levity in it. I think it has more than Squirrelflight's Hope. Her entire relationship with like White Claw and stuff like that is definitely a highlight of that book. Okay, well, if you know that Leafpool dies, then you don't have to read Squirrelflight's Hope before. The thing that pissed people off about Squirrelflight's Hope is that Lost Stars came out before, and it recaps that, like, Leafpool is dead now, and people got pissed because she died off screen, basically. She's one of the only main characters that dies not in a main arc. She might be the only character that didn't die in a main arc. That was, like, a major character. And people got really pissed about that, and they probably won't ever do it again because it was a stupid decision. She's not just a major character, she is a point of view, is the thing, you know? But if you know that she dies, then you don't have to read it before. After everything they put her through, yeah. They did her dirty. I wouldn't be surprised if Bramblestar or Brambleclaw dies in this arc. I genuinely thought he would be dying in A Starless Clan, but they are just not killing characters. No characters die anymore. Does Black Star count as a main character? No. Never. I'm talking like Cinderpelt, Yellowfang, Blue Star, Sandstorm, Gray Stripe, Feathertail. Hawkfrost, Needletail. All of those guys die in arc. Firestar, Bristlefrost. Would Ravenpaw count? Yeah, I suppose so. I guess you got me there. I would say that Ravenpaw is not as major of a character as like Graystripe is, mostly because and the fact that he was not at the lakes probably also counts. I mean, Leafpool is literally where the action is happening. In my mind, Ravenpaw dying off screen is there is no real good way for him to just like suddenly appear at the lake territories and die in arc. But yeah, you got me there. They did that to Ravenpaw. But Ravenpaw's book is so Ravenpaw's death was spoiled. The first time we heard about Ravenpaw's death was in the Ultimate Guide. He gives revealed Bramble Star's 9 lives ceremony, and Ravenpaw is one of the cats that gives him his 9 lives. And then the next novella series had Ravenpaw's farewell in it. So he does die off screen though. Yeah, Ivy, I mean... The thing with Leafpool is that it would have been easy to give her. I feel like Swirlflight's Hope, it would have been... oh man. He had technically taken his bow off the screen. There was really no good way to stick him on screen anymore. Whereas Leafpool was a huge, like, a pretty major character in A Vision of Shadows. She's, like, literally a medicine cat for almost every single clan except for, like, Wind Clan at some point. In A Vision of Shadows. Yeah, rambling. It's also the fact that his death is an entire novella where you are, it's kind of celebrating. I do like his novella, so I'm sure that plays into it, where I think that his novella is a fitting way to have him pass on. He chooses to become a loner. He chooses to spend his life with Barley. He chooses not to be part of, like, the Warrior Cat drama. And so having him die in a novella apart from the Warrior Cat drama feels like more of a fitting end to how Leafpool. My full body commissions? I don't know if I have an updated list. I need to get to work on that. My full bodies, I haven't opened them to anybody other than friends lately, but I think they're like 70 for a flat, or maybe 60. I can't remember. ThunderClan's deputy and only medicine cat before Broken Leaf gets killed by a clanmate, and she sends a prophecy to help ThunderClan catch this killer, and she trains her adopted sister. I think the thing about Ravenpaw as well is that when he's introduced in the Ultimate Guide, like during Bramble Star's ceremony, it's also a shock. It's not just us that's hearing about Ravenpaw's passing. Brambleclaw is as well realizing that he has passed, and he is also sad. Like, it's a proper first reveal. Whereas Leafpool's death when it's described in the Lost Stars is just like, oh yeah, remember how Leafpool died like a month ago? That was sad. And it's like, hello? It legitimately is like recapped like the rest of A Vision of Shadows. Like, it has no emotional impact. I don't know. Whereas when we first realize that Ravenpaw has passed on, it's the first time that Brambleclaw is also realizing it. So, like, the emotional impact is the same for the character and the reader. So it feels more intentional. Like, the way they spoiled Leafpools feels like Swirlflight's Hope was supposed to come out before Lost Stars, and it didn't. So Thunderclap's deputy. Hey, Yara. I like Broken Leaf. Is she got her broken... Do you want me to do the broken, cat marking? Is she a medicine cat at this point? Why does she have a dark forest walking eye model? Do tell us. Do tell us. Puts you into his paws. Well, you bring up an interesting point, Echoing, because when I think about Ravenpaw's death, it does happen off-screen. Technically, it happens even more off-screen than Leafpool's, because it's in a novella, which is even less popular to read than the super editions, but it doesn't piss me off as much as Leafpool's. So you brought up an interesting point of, like, why doesn't that feel the same to me? And I never thought about it before. I mean... Lost Stars does this really interesting thing with Jayfeather. Its bonus scene with Jayfeather is probably one of the most touching scenes, other than, like, the last chapter of Path of Stars, that I've ever read from Warriors. I love the way that they handled Jayfeather's grief on the issue. It reminded me of why Jayfeather is such a popular protagonist. He is so much better when you're actually reading his point of view. He feels very cold and grumpy in every other, like, outside point of view, but when you actually kind of, like, get his inner thoughts and stuff like that. And I think Kate wrote it. I think Kate just, like, I don't know. It's a very good bonus scene. I wish they still did bonus scenes, because I feel like... Well, that was the last bonus scene, and it was really good, but... Dark Forest in my lore has a lot of misguided cats. They'll sometimes help cats out as they see fit. I feel like they're kind of leaning towards that, and they were kind of leaning towards that in the, Broken Code. Well, not just Snowtuft, like Juniper Claw is like that, Silverhawk is like that. Maggot Tail is kind of like that. Hey, Tigerheart. Tigerheart, did you read the teaser? It had Tigerheart in it. Tiger Star. Huh. It did. You only read the prologue? Tiger Star is in the first chapter, I believe. I just think he's just in the first chapter. See him up. I can already tell from the teaser that this book is going to be a grind. It's going to be a struggle. Another War Cascader I have gets a prophecy from the Dark Forest because their only point of contact with StarClan is that their medicine cat, and the clan's medicine cat does not have the best intentions. I've always been like... I almost feel like they don't want to do a bad medicine cat because the fandom uses it a lot. So they don't want to use it because they don't want to like act like they're copying somebody, but at the same time they like definitely copy what the fandom does, so it's like, but I'm honestly surprised we haven't had a bad medicine cat trope yet. I think it's because it's just easier to write. They like writing ambitiously, like characters that are bad because they have ambitions, which are easier to write in like the leadership positions, rather than medicine cats are kind of written as they give up their power as like a warrior to like have more spiritual power. I mean, we kind of got it with Shadow Sight, but he was like unintentionally like that, you know? Snow Tuft history? Yeah, I think a lot of people would like that. I genuinely think that they could utilize like the villain character. Well, they're doing the Darktail Super Edition. So if this Darktail Super Edition does like land, they might be willing to explore more villainous characters. I legitimately think they could do a Dark Forest novella series, but I don't think that they're going to do novellas anymore. I don't think, but I could see them doing like a graphic novel. Do a graphic novel set like you did for all the clans, but it's the Dark Forest. Like, you know? Like one on Snowtuft, one on Silverhawk, one on Maggot Tail, one on Sparrow Feather or something. I don't know. I feel like people would really like that as well. I feel you, Ivy. I mean, they did that with Stormplant's Folly. They did 2 absolutely minor characters, and they expanded upon them. So, with Stormplant's Folly, they have kind of announced that they are willing to try, but then they went back to doing safe super editions with, like, a major villain. So, we'll see. Unfortunately, they don't necessarily pick books that would be, like, compelling as stories more than, like, what will sell. Stormplant's Folly was an exception, though, where they were like, we're gonna do this. We'll see. Stormplant's Folly showed me that the team is willing to take some risks. And I honestly, I don't see why they're not going to continue doing like little mini graphic novel stories, like A Thief in ThunderClan and stuff. The graphic novels are clearly selling very well. Stormcloud, yeah. I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying, for sure, Ivy. I don't think that the super editions are necessarily... We need something... The problem is with whatever I suggest, I don't think it would sell. Werecats is not selling as well as it used to. Well, we don't know if they're giving it up. James L. Barry retired. And there has been moments in the past where the graphic novels disappeared only for them to start back up again. The time between SkyClan and the Stranger and A Shadow in RiverClan is a pretty substantial amount of years. Let me double check. Let me double check. Okay, let's see here. So, Beyond the Code. After the Flood came out on the 3rd on April 2012. And then the next graphic novel, which was A Shadow RiverClan, came out in 2020. So that's an 8-year gap between graphic novels, like, stopping and starting back up. So it's not like they could start back up. A Thief in ThunderClan came out in 2023, so we've technically, it's only been 3 years. So, I mean, even though I say stuff like I don't think they'll start the graphic, or I don't think they'll start the novellas again because they're not really selling, it could be that they're just like, they're gonna start them when they start them again. Sometimes they surprise you. Doesn't happen often, but sometimes they do. I mean, I remember when the Grey Stripes Vow one came out colored, and I was like, whoa. I think during that time, though, James L. Barry was still doing, like, graphic novel work. He was doing the little mini graphic novels that are at the end of the super editions. So he was still on the team. But James L. Barry is no longer on the team, so they'd have to find someone else, like someone completely new. Could get me... I don't have any background in graphic noveling. But there are definitely Warriorcat fans that have, like, sequential art for, like, comics and stuff on their resume. 2 degrees, etc., etc. But I have a PhD in Warriorcats. I guess I do. That doesn't necessarily mean that I would make a compelling story, though. I would love to do something official for the Warriorcat team, but They ghost me. Leave me on read. The Strike Stone SE. If only. I think they would do a Needletail Super Edition before they did that. Wait, we're gonna do a Needletail novella. See, that's what interests me as well, is that at one point they had a poll on the website of which character they were gonna make a novella of next, and Black Star won that poll, but there was 3 other options. And I'm like, did they have those outlined already? I think the problem with the novellas was that they originally were just stories that Vicky wrote. I don't even know if she was writing them to be published or like, I think she was just writing them because she liked making the lore and like filling in these gaps with characters that she had created. You know? She wasn't making the super editions because she had to. It was that she wanted to write those characters. She wanted to flesh them out. I need to fill in the gaps up there. Does the collector's edition of Into the Wild come out at the same time as Hidden Moon? Am I thinking that correctly? Ooh, tired. I believe it does. I need to get my shelf to display all my hardcovers. Because right now they're just sadly sitting. Okay, make it like this color for now. That's good. Just for now. Let's see here. Get some shading under the head. Hey, Shade. Is that Clippy from Microsoft Word as your avatar? That's crazy. Love that. Ugh. Let's see. How much? Oh gosh. Everything is spilling. Now I have tea on my hand. Gotta clean off the hand. Which book are you guys looking forward to more? Well, which books are on the announcement list for Warrior Cats? It's like the Dark Tale thing, 2, 3 ARC books, the special edition, some graphic novels. Have you not read Stormclone's Folly yet, Parrot? I guess I'm not finished with it. I'm pretty much finished with it. But I am not technically done with it. Oh god, we have to do a Wildcat stream on Tuesday. Do you wait till the paperbacks come out? See the new... I'm more excited for the new Prophecy one than I am. I think the problem I have with Into the Wild is that I don't like it as an adaptation. I don't like it as tonally... how tonally different it is, and I don't really appreciate the art style. The color script is really nice, but that's about it. That's all I can say on it. Whereas the second arc can be improved story-wise. I feel like the first arc, it's kind of hard to improve much story-wise. It's pretty tight-paced and iconic in a way. It feels like so much happens. See, I'm of the opposite way. I feel like the new Prophecy is much slower comparatively. It has a writer, which is very, like, I'm already, like, on board with the fact that the new Prophecy graphic novels have their own writer. Just gonna change that. That I'm hoping has more experience in adapting things. Whereas the two people that were working on the Into the Wild or Into the Prophecies Begins graphic novel had no experience adapting an already prose into a graphic novel format. And it's very obvious. No. The Prophecies Begins did not have a dedicated writer. It was just the two people that were drawing it, and they just did thumbnails. They didn't have, like, an outline or anything. They said that themselves at the end of the first book. They told you their process. So in my mind, those are already like very promising things. Actually, I think I'm just gonna simplify out the shading on the... So those are already very promising, like, changes. The fact that there is a writer, the fact that the person that is drawing for it has drawn and draws cats a lot. It's like an actual animal artist. So that's promising. Whereas it's very obvious that the people that they got for the first one had, like, no clear knowledge on, like, cat anatomy at all. I'm hoping that the tone is a little bit more... I hate the tone. It feels like it's meant to be taken for TikTok shorts. It's very... the levity in it is insane when a character literally dies in one panel and by the end of that same page, like, everyone acts like it didn't happen. I hate the art style. When people say that they like the art style of the graphic novel, are you talking about the color scripting? Because that's not the art style. You're legitimately talking about things that have cats looking like they have snake unhinged jaws. I don't want to talk about it anymore, actually. I'm starting to get very angry. And Evil Jessica is coming out. Nighty, I really don't want to talk about it anymore. You're excited for the Darktale Super Edition? I am too. I'm definitely interested in it. I think that in next year's lineup is more promising than this year's lineup. For sure. I would agree with you, Ivy, but I like to keep an open mind. I thought the same exact thing about Crowfeather and his Super Edition. I remember when it was announced, people were like, what can they even do to Crowfeather that would make me want to read this book? And it's genuinely one of the better Super Editions. And the team... It sounds like the team wants to write the book. I like that it wasn't a poll on the website. I like that we've stopped doing the freaking polls on books, because the book polls, there was no love in many of them. There was no love. I would argue that River Star's Home was an exception, but you could. So I don't know. There are large chunks of Darktale's history that are left unknown. There's about... I think he's like 7 years old when he actually ends up at the lake. So... they could expand on stuff. Pool's Goddess One Star's Confession. I don't think that... So, I believe that One Star's Confession did not actually win the pool. I believe that the pool that had One Star's Confession on it Leopard Star won that pool. It was Leopard Star, Black Star, and 1 star. And Leopard Star won, 1 star came in second, and Black Star came in third. And that's why we got the Black Star Novella, the Leopard Star's Super Edition, and the 1 star Super Edition. Because the pool after that was River Star, Ivy Pool, and Misty Star. And River Star won, and Ivy Pool came in second. So that's why we got River Star's Home and Ivy Pool's Heart. Alrighty. Links. What do we think? Kind of a simple pose, but I wanted to make sure that the cheek was visible, like the diamond cheek, and that the leaf was visible. I will get you a shaded and unshaded version. You need to reread River Star's Home. River Star's Home is one of the only recap books that I genuinely enjoy. I don't think I voted for the pool. I remember voting for the River Star pool. And I remember, like, that was the only time that I used any sort of leverage in the Warrior Cats fandom to get what I wanted. Because I was like, we need a River Star book. I need this to happen. I've never asked for anything from any of you. But I need you to vote on this pool. And then the Russian bots started voting for it. And then I remember that Moon Kitty really wanted the Ivy Pool book. So then it was like me and Moon Kitty were both repping different people. It was funny. It was cute. We both got what we wanted in the end, though. I would have been fine with an Ivy Pool book as well. I do quite like Ivy Pool. But I was like, I need Dawn of the Clans content. They never give us Dawn of the Clans content unless we, like, forcibly tell them we want this. Like, we shake them and go, give us more Dawn of the Clans. Whereas, I feel like Ivy Pool would have been an easy sell for them to, like, she's very popular. I'm like, I need this. I don't feel like I'm gonna get this any other way. Okay, I'm sending this to you. I went in Ivy Pool because I was biased, but it was before the last book of the Broken Code came out, so I was like, I don't know what they can add to Ivy Pool. Yeah, I do remember that as well, Ivy. I do remember that when the pool came out... Yeah, but Finch Song is like, she's only in like the last, like 4 chapters, maybe, Ferret. But that was the thing also as well, Ivy. I remember the pool happening and being like, out of the 3 characters that were in the pool, Riverstar had the most room to write a super edition at that time. When the Broken Code was happening, people were like, why do we need a freaking Ivy Pool book? So I do remember that as well. I was like, please vote Riverstar. Alrighty, Huli is last. Gentle laugh, chuckle, maybe with his paw next to his mouth. I think this one will be sitting. Usually when I have a paw up like that, usually just make them sitting down. Really like this character as well. Oh, he's tiny. He's so tiny. Alrighty, and I sent you that links. Oh, hey, Huli. My favorite ships? I don't have a favorite ship. Not a huge shipper. See, I don't think I voted for... the only pool I think I ever voted for was the River Star pool. Awesome. Thank you for commissioning me, Lynx. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. They had a pool for... I think they only did 3 pools, Yuna. I think they did the one for... And I can't remember the order. They only had 3 pools for actual books. They had other books. Like, there was a pool for what color One Star's Confessions dust jacket would be, which is like the most pointless pool ever. Who gives it crap? But I think they only had 3 pools for, like, what book should we write? It was, one of them was the Leopard Star, Black Star, and One Star Super Edition. The other one, I believe, was River Star, the River Star, Ivy Pool, Misty Star Super Editions. And I believe that the final one was when they said which character should get a novella, and it had Needletail, Black Star, Gorse Star, and Cinderpelt. And Black Star won that one. Going through and commissioning you for all my entire warrior cats. Oh my gosh. See if I can get the eyes open. His tail more cat-like? Okay. I will work on it. Let me try to get the pose down first. I'm actually going to turn on my light. I'll be right back. Oh, see, I think the Black Star novella was the strongest one of the 3. I really liked that novella. I wish... My favorite part about the novella for Black Star is it's not trying to tell an encompassing story. It's very concise in what it's trying to do. I think that's what novellas should be. I would honestly love a novella set that was like just 9 live ceremonies. I thought the Black Star novella was nice. It reminded me of the Three Christmas Spirit story. I can see that, Yuna. I can see that for sure. See, the thing about One Star is that I think the interesting bits of his character is completely glossed over in, so One Star's confession is completely and utterly about his relationship with kitty pets, his relationship with Smoke, and his relationship with Darktail, right? Whereas, in my opinion, the most interesting parts of One Star's character would be his friendship with Firestar and his inevitable having to distance himself to feel strong for his clan. Which is kind of, it's glossed over in the grand scheme of things for, like, all of his book. So, it's just, like, it just doesn't hit the mark, you know? I feel like the people that wanted the One Star Super Edition wanted that specific thing to be fleshed out more. But they completely gloss over the first arc, and they completely they gloss over pretty much the entirety of One Star's leadership while Firestar is alive, except for the Mudclaw Rebellion, which was poorly timed because Winds of Change had just come out and we had just read the Mudclaw Rebellion, so it just felt really boring and rehashed because we had just read it again. Does that make sense? So I feel like the people that wanted the One Star Super Edition wanted to explore more his insecurities as a leader, him also comparing himself to Firestar, kind of like Bramblestar does, but in a different way of like, while Bramblestar is trying to feel like Firestar, One Star is constantly trying not to. Yeah, Ivy. That's in Crowfeather's trial. And it's such an interesting scene to me because we see One Star, he's not an innate leader at all. Crowfeather points it out, not to his face, but in his narration quite a bit, where he is always overcompensating. He's always picking not necessarily what's best, but what he's also kind of lacks the altruism like Hairstar does. But he is very soft and kind towards WindClan cats, and he wants to keep them together. And his tone shifts completely drastically when ThunderClan cats are in his camp. And that's in Crowfeather's trial. It's a very interesting moment. Because Crowfeather kind of also is just like, has secondhand embarrassment for it. Where how haughty One Star just acts from ThunderClan. Like, so there are aspects to One Star's characters that is very interesting, and it's very interesting to me. I understand, like, what they were trying to go for with changing him completely. He does not do anything. He's an overcorrector, which is kind of... it's kind of a big trope in Warrior Cats. There's a lot of characters that overcorrect. It's like a Skystar. Yeah, it's okay. I was never necessarily like a huge One Star fan. But I understood what they were going for him. I don't think that it's delivered very well. I don't know why I'm like focusing so much on the fur right now. I should just be focusing on the main body shape. But that specific scene where one star is trying to get under Bramblestar's skin, being like, oh, like Tiger, like comparing him to his dad, it kind of shows that one star does have. He's smart. He can read people. He knows how to get under people's skin. Like, he's intentionally riling them up and poking at their buttons. And in my mind, he's kind of like a bully like that. Like, he lacks a lot of self-worth from himself, so he wants to drag everyone down with him. It's kind of like the, what is it? The crab in the bucket thing, where they all try to drag each other down because none of them want to escape. I don't know. I respect what they were trying to do with one star, but yeah, I don't think that he's... I think he's intended to be a pot stirrer. And I think his lack of self-confidence in his leadership stems from how he became leader. He feels like he probably didn't earn it. He feels like he wasn't the best fit. He feels like he's always got to prove that he was a good fit. He always feels like he has something to prove. But in doing so, he's making it just, like, worse. I don't know. I understand what they were going for, so I don't necessarily hate him. I feel like if I understand what they were going for a character, I can't really, like, hate them. Yeah, I never really liked him, but I understood what he was meant to represent. And I honestly kind of miss having aggressive leaders like that. All the leaders nowadays are quite buddy-buddy with each other, so we don't get, like, aggressive stances that the entire clan takes. When we had Black Star and One Star and Leopard Star, and they all kind of hated Firestar to some sort of degree, and ThunderClan, and felt like they had something to prove. It was more interesting. Clans hated each other. Nowadays, the clan leaders are so buddy-buddy with each other. It's like... I don't know. He's pudgy. Try not to make him look too pudgy, but he just keeps wanting to be pudgy. It's like Cat's still feeling Ashfur in this point of the arc, even if it was a year ago. It can't just be ignored. Yeah, well, just having aggressive neighbors. Well, they are at peace. That's like the whole entire... They've been at peace. In A Vision of Shadows, all the clans were pretty much at peace with each other. That's why they had to bring in, like, a whole new group of rogues. And they're called warrior cats. You really want them to just, like, use words? The fandom loves when they fight. Are you kidding me? The fight scenes are what the fandom loves the most. No one's dying. No one's interested. They make peace. I don't know. You really want to read a book where all they do is talk and like shake hands and there's no drama at all because there's no misunderstandings? It sounds like an awfully boring book. Let's see. I low-key stayed in Warriors for as long as I did for the kitty drama. I don't think that's low-key. I think that literally everyone is here for the drama. It's a soap opera. It's just soap opera cats. See ya, night. It's just my cat soap opera. I want drama. We have a mediator. I love hair buns. They don't sing in soap operas. I don't think I've ever seen a soap opera where they sing. Of Ashford's murder, that drama was peak? Yeah, it was. I remember the fire scene. That drama was peak. I remember reading that in study hall when I was in middle school, and my friend next to me, I couldn't freak out about it because she used to read Warrior Cats, but she didn't read Warrior Cats anymore, and it's like, you have to read Warrior Cats, you have to get caught up. The craziest thing just happened. I thought soap operas were people singing an opera about soap. Maybe. Not where I'm from. Somebody described it. Didn't somebody describe Werecats as like Game of Thrones before? Game of Thrones cats? I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe. See a ferret. Is Game of Thrones like... I thought Game of Thrones was actually good. Is the thing. I don't know, I've never seen Game of Thrones. Or read it. Isn't it like the ending of the actual series is different than the books or something? Didn't it pull like a Full Metal Alchemist or whatever? Where they came up with like something different than the books or something? Oh, are the books still going? It sucks that Game of Thrones got like the Lost treatment. Where the ending is so bad that it's like you don't even want to suggest the plot, like the series to somebody anymore. I feel bad for him because I bet it really made him not want to finish it. Well, I feel like he would probably want to finish the book, right? Isn't it like the end of Game of Thrones is like who gets the throne? And it's like a battle royale. Oh, goodness. I don't know. I might change it. To this side's open. When you have it, you're the strongest. Does it give you like powers or something? Is it like a supernatural thing? Was published in 2011. Oh god. Poor guy. I thought that the Game of Thrones books were like older. I thought they were like Lord of the Rings old. Like about the same time. Symbolic. Oh, I see. I hate when TV shows have bad endings. It happens so often. Have I read Harry Potter? I did when I was a kiddo. Those audiobooks are really good. I remember really liking the audiobooks when I was a kid. We'd listen to them a lot on like family vacations. The guy that does them. I remember the last book coming out. And it being like a whole big deal. It was probably one of the last times that like a book series was super popular. Like that everyone was talking about it. How do I see chat while drawing? I have chat up. Like you guys are on my screen. Yeah, but I feel like Harry Potter was like popular. I guess Twilight was probably the last like truly popular with like everybody, not everybody, but like the news was talking about it being like the next Twilight book is out or whatever. Maybe Hunger Games, actually. There hasn't really been like a book series lately that has captured the attention of like a universal audience. Yeah, Hunger Games was probably like one of the last ones. I really liked the magical books. I really liked 11 Thumps was one of my favorites on like a magical type of book. And I liked Series of Unfortunate Events. But Series of Unfortunate Events didn't really have that much magical in it, did it? It was just kind of like a esoteric sort of thing. Yeah, I never read Percy Jackson growing up. My sister did, though. She really liked it. She was more on, like, the fantasy-y type books than I was. I was more in, like, the animal fantasies by that point. But we both read 11 Thumbs. Big book era? I think so, because it was one of the last eras before like the internet really started taking off and like everyone had it in their house like accessible all the time. And it was still before streaming. And like movies were not like series as much. Like when the Harry Potter movies got made, it was one of the first times that they tried making... Well, technically Lord of the Rings was one of the first times, probably, of them trying to make, like, an anthology about book, like, that came specifically from books over the course of a few movies. The Wolves of Elementia. I also never read the what's it called? The wardrobe? Narnia. Never read Narnia. I think my sister did, though. Love the movies. Was there more than one movie for Narnia? And I remember The Golden Compass. I remember liking the book but hating the movie. Was there more than one? There were 3 movies of Narnia? There's also this one movie I remember reading the book for, but the movie was really weird. But I can't remember what it was freaking called now. It was a movie about a kid that went into the woods and pretended it was like, it wasn't Where the Wild Things Are, but it was like, it had trolls in it, and there was a girl and a boy, and at the end of the movie, the girl like dies or something. Can't freaking remember what the movie is though. Bridge to Terabithia, thank you, Ivy. Yes, that's the one. I remember like reading that book and then watching the movie and it being like, it's not Where the Wild Things Are. Bridge to Terabithia. Remember not really liking the movie that much. Spiderwick? I don't think I've seen Spiderwick. I used to read a lot. I don't read nearly as much as I used to. I mean, I guess I do, but they're just like not publications. Really liked Good Omens. Hey, Nightmare. No, we're working on the last commission of the day. I don't really like that. I'm just gonna simplify it up. I don't think I watched Spiderwick. I'm trying to remember if there was other movies that I read the books of that. Well, I know that Good Omens got like a TV series adaptation, but I never, even though it has David Tennant in it, which I really like as an actor, but I don't know. There's just something about it that I just didn't feel like watching the adaptation. Pads. There's some tree branches and the fur. I think I'm going to... Let's see, how do I want to do this? Maybe use something like that. And then get the branches over here just a little bit. Maybe add one little leaf over to here. Published works except for warriors. I am trying to get through Danielski's work, but it's a lot. It's a lot. He's the one that does like House of Leaves. He's done The Familiar. They're just like really hard books to read. They take a lot of brain power. A quiz? It depends. We might be able to do one. Depends how quick I can get this one done. The coloring isn't too bad, so I feel like it'll probably take me another maybe 20 minutes. It'll be about 6 o'clock. I ate my mac and cheese. I'm not super hungry. Yeah, like new since Thursday, or I remember us doing like rank quizzes. We did a couple of rank quizzes. They uploaded allegiances. What kind of allegiances? Today or yesterday? What other allegiances could they do? Oh, they probably did the Hidden Moon ones. Because the Hidden Moon allegiances got... I know, Spiderwing's on the grind, just like all of us. They're just like one of us for reals, for reals. One day they'll join the stream. And we can gush on them and tell Spiderwing how much they changed our lives. And they're basically like the GOAT of the Werecats fandom. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I know what I'm gonna do. One day we will meet them. It'll be a glorious day. Sometimes, I know that they live in Columbus, because on their Sporkle profile it says that they live in Columbus, Ohio. Sometimes I wish I will just find them. Maybe one day we will be in the Werecat Isle together, and we will strike up a conversation, and they will say, "Ah, yes, I make silly quizzes," and I'm like, "Oh, on Sporkle? Yes. Oh, what is your username? And then they drop that they're spider wing. And it's super serendipitous. And I go, oh my god, I love your quizzes. Everyone on my stream loves your quizzes. And we appreciate everything you do and keep being cool. And I give them many words of encouragement. And they go, oh, well, thank you, stranger. Dramatic sound effect. And then I can properly tell them that I love the work that they do. But it must be serendipitous. The world must work in mysterious ways. Otherwise, it won't be as magical. Asking if they're Spiderwing the quiz maker. Sometimes I'm like, well, maybe, just maybe, if I go to one of the Warriors meetups for the graphic novel or whatever, they'll be there. Dude, don't they do quizzes at the graphic novel meetups? Can you imagine Spiderwing doing a quiz at the graphic novel meetups? Dude, they'd knock it out of the park. They'd leave all those kids into the dust. Nothing left. I was on TikTok uploading something with your designs and someone literally commented, are these your designs? You should have just said, yeah. They're totally mine. I'm just kidding, you probably shouldn't have said that. I've heard my designs are very prevalent on the TikTok. Being used for whatever ways kiddos use them nowadays for. Are there actually, like, maps that get done on TikTok for the Warriors fandom? I've heard that that is the case. I'm wondering if that is true. How many cats do I have left for Stormplant's Folly? I can check for you. Give me a sec. You get... TikTok maps. Yes, I've heard TikTok maps are a thing. Let's see. How many Stormplant's Folly cats do we have left? I am on chapter 23, so I should technically... I need to draw 2 cats, though. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cats. And then 4 more extras, which are Galestar and Bound Hunt kits. So 15. And then I also have to redo, I have to draw Larkwing Mothlight's Vision because they're 2 separate cats now. And I need to update Birch Star, her eye color. And I might redraw Bound Hunt and more pictures of Gale Star and Stripe Star. I don't know yet though. I'm trying to just get those 15 done first. Before I tried doing anything else. Kestrel Wing? I'm not updating Kestrel. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm not planning on it. He's fine. I don't care. I don't think he needs updated, except for that he's old now. And I don't really care. If I ever get off my actual butt and, like, let people donate $5 for me to revisit a cat, then the Kestrel Wing heads out there can donate $5 for me to make him curmudgeoned old man. But until then, probably will not. Does he just... Well, I don't know. So I drew Bound Hunt with the... So when I drew him for Ivy Pool's Heart, I drew him under the impression that he would have more of a personality in Stormplann's Folly. So I didn't really give him... I gave him like a static Wildcat design. But then somebody in chat was like, oh, well, just use that static Bound Hunt picture for like Huntfly or some other stupid cat that's like mentioned only and has no talking lines in Stormplann's Folly. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And then the freaking website just so happened to freaking feature my Bound Hunt in his stupid static generic Wildcat's Glory as a Bound Hunt picture. So now I can't just like secretly change the Bound Hunt picture to be some other random cat. No, I haven't uploaded Misty Star. Nope. I'll get around to it, don't worry. Give me a second. You guys are getting a cat a day. And you guys are still not satisfied. You guys are still like I'm getting messages all the time being like, oh, I need this cat done. I need this cat done. I'm like, calm down. I'm giving you a cat a day right now. For free. I'm sorry I'm not giving you your specific cat you want. We will never be satisfied. Yeah, pretty much. Nightmare, I don't think you realize how many asks I get on the Tumblr blog a day asking me to just draw cats. And I'm like, I have a limited amount of time. I can't just be drawing cats all day. Like, well, I do draw cats all day long. That's kind of my job right now. But I can't just draw the design blog cats all the time. It takes... Sometimes I feel like... I don't know what people want from me other than to just, like, pump out cats every single day. And I'm just like... But then at the same time, people are like, well, what are you working on Little Pistol? Are you doing this? Are you doing this? And I'm like, I'm trying to do it all. This isn't like a you thing, Nightmare Cat. This is just something that is why I like barely check the messages on my Tumblr anymore. Because all of it is just like, you need to update this cat. Did you know that this cat needs updated? Did you know that this one needs updated? Are you ever going to do this? And I'm just like, oh my God. It's like never ending. It's very tiring. You need to draw every cat twice, actually. I've pretty much drawn every single cat at least twice at this point. I'm not gonna lie. You can see it on... No, it would not help, Lemon. No one reads. This is the thing about FAQ posts, is that no one reads them. I have found the futility of the FAQ post. Because I have an FAQ page, and people still ask me those questions every day. Not every day, but... I mean, okay, let's see. It'll be like... Okay, well this ass says gets run over by a sexy truck, runs you over. That one's fine. But then it'll be like... Well, actually, I liked the Sisyphus one. That one was funny. But then it's like, would you be possible to get a more full ref of Red Tail? I couldn't find a Tiger Claw design. Do you have one? Can you draw Tiger... You only have Tiger Claw as Tiger Star. Can you draw him as Tiger Paw? And it's like, can you do... You did Thorn Paw, but how come you didn't do this? Would you consider drawing Sasha again? Can you update the Moss Pelt picture to be old? And it's just like, oh my god. It's just, it's non-stop. I've drawn Tiger Kit. But then it's like, well... And so, it makes me want to, like, not draw those characters. Or it'll be like somebody consistently for a while was asking if I was gonna draw Sunbeam as Sun Kit and Sun Paw now that she's in a, like, a full-grown thing, or if somebody will be like, well, you didn't draw Squirrel Kit and Leaf Kit. You didn't do... I'm just like, I'm like, I draw a lot of cats already. I draw a lot more designs than a lot of people do for the design challenge. The fact that I do draw them at different ages, which I do like doing, don't get me wrong, but I feasibly do not have enough time to do it for every single cat, unfortunately. And it just starts to get overwhelming because people kind of assume you to do it and they take it kind of for granted. If I start doing it to one cat, they'll be like, oh, well, you should do it for the other one. Yeah, pretty much, sometimes people are like that. It's just like, it's never ending. Having a design blog is stressful. Because I think most of the people that are asking you to draw the cats, or like revisit the cats and stuff, they don't realize just how monumental of a task it is to try to draw every warrior cat in the first place. If I had all the time in the world and I didn't have to do anything else, then yeah, I probably would be like doing a lot more with like doing age charts and stuff. I like drawing the characters. I like drawing cats. I just don't have enough time, and then it's like, yeah, I know, Huli. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's fair for you guys to come in here and be like, hey, remember when you did Misty Star on stream? Did you ever actually post that publicly? Because I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Most of the time when you ask that question, I'm like, oh yeah, I did draw that, didn't I? I don't remember. I draw a lot of warriors. And I don't post. I think the thing with the Misty Star was that I was also I'm working on Little Pistol's Misty Star as well, and I kind of wanted to post it all at the same time. Because I redrew all of Misty Star, but then when okay, the shadow sight is why I don't edit main characters on stream anymore. The shadow sight one is not your guys' fault. It was overwhelming for me because at the time, I would take everybody's this is gonna sound really horrible, but streaming, I have noticed that I need to learn how to block you guys out sometimes when I'm making, like, executive decisions on pictures. I understand that you guys, and I do appreciate when you guys, like, suggest things, but sometimes I can't do all of your guys' suggestions, and it's a lot of, like, too many cooks. And so I was still not really understanding that when I was doing Shadow Sight, and I got very overwhelmed. So that's why we haven't done a main character on stream since Shadow Sight. That's why. It's nothing against any of you guys. Most of you guys are giving, like, genuinely good advice. I'm just getting them all at once, and I'm trying to process them, and at the same time as me reading them and trying to edit the design, I'm trying to find a happy medium to make all of you guys happy. And then I kind of forget that it's my own design. Well, that's also the issue sometimes with main characters, is I am aware that when I design a character, in the past, they've become designs for maps. They've become designs for comics. People have used them to fill background character slots when they don't want to design every single background character. So I feel an immense pressure to... Even though I'm not necessarily animating them anymore, I still feel an immense pressure to make them, like, different enough from each other, but recreatable, but also my own thing. And main characters are very stressful for me to design because of that, because a lot of people are looking at the blog. I think it's got like 22,000... How many followers does it have now? Maybe like... It has 21,800, so it's almost got 22,000 followers now. So people look at that blog, and then it's like, oh man. That's why I kind of like doing the Stormcleanse Folly ones, because at the end of the day, no one's really going to care about Stormcleanse Folly. Who cares? I get overwhelmed. That's the moral of the story. Jessica gets overwhelmed all the time. I try to do so many things. I wouldn't say, so I do take a break. You guys don't know it, but there are times where I don't look at the blog. It's why I don't really respond to a lot of asks on the blog. Well, first of all, I don't really like publicly addressing some stuff. So when people anonymously ask me things like, can I use these designs for XYZ when it's in my FAQ, I'm like, I'm not gonna bog the blog down with people asking if they can do this when it's in my FAQ and you could have read the FAQ. This is why I know people don't read the FAQ. But I'm like, if you ask me that privately and I can respond to it privately, you're probably gonna get a response more often from me. But I work well under pressure, I think. Personally. I think that just gets to me on the blog because I'm doing it all for free, so there's not really any incentive for me to get stressed out about it. Yeah, I don't think there is, Lemon, but I don't really want to do like a pinned message. A Nip Firestar new fetus picture. Yeah. And I'm like a people pleaser, right? So I would love to give everybody what they wanted. I would really love to do everything that people want me to do, but I just can't. Huge people pleaser. But I just, like, physically cannot. Womp womp. Trying to get these markings perfect. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing dark markings on this computer compared to my laptop. I love the prefix fickle. It's such a cute prefix. Ficklefoot. Very cute. I like the hair too. I want to get it good. But I can already tell that I'm probably going to miss a marking or two on this one, so you'll probably have to go through it with a fine-tooth comb. For me. After I'm done with Stormplan's Folly design, so I do know that there's going to be one mentioned only cat that I'm going to have to draw for the graphic novel. And I do believe that I don't believe that Hidden Moon is going to have that many cats. It's going to have Moonpaw's sister. So I'll be able to draw her. And I do know something that happens in it that could make some more cats appear. Like some more like random cats. So we'll see how many. But after that, we have to do the headshot poster for the prequels. And then the whole Warriors project, the thing at the bottom where it says do Larkwing. Well, we have to do Larkwing Mothlight's Vision for sure. But all the cats that are random updates on that are ones that I want to revisit personally. / need like slight eye color changes, stuff like that. But we will be doing another headshot poster soon. I kind of want to finish the Shadow Clan Lake Camp picture before that. So we'll do the Shadowclan Lake Camp. I need to get back to work on Little Pistols pre-production. I need to assign out some animators and finish up Misty Star's rest sheet. I had to pause on it while Stormclan's Folly came out because Stormclan's Folly is taking up all my time right now. Yeah, I want to do the camps. I want to go back to doing the camps. I really like doing the camps. Not sure how, like, exciting they are for you guys compared to the headshot posters, but they have to, I mean, I don't really stream to make money. I stream to keep me focused. As long as there's, like, 1 or 2 of you here that I'm like, okay, I've got to actually, like, focus up because there's people watching me, then that's fine. But I like talking to you guys too. I appreciate you guys' company. If you want to chat, that's like a bonus. But never feel the need to chat. And never feel the need to donate. Only donate / become a membership if you can afford it. I pretty much don't run mid-roll ads or anything. The only ads that you guys should get are pre-roll. Yeah, the headshot poster is going to have the prequels, so it's going to be slightly different. We'll see what it's like. I can't... There's another thing that I want to do to the headshot posters, but I don't know when I'll get around to it. I want to, like, make the borders a little bit more customizable, but... Jackdaw's Cry is on the list, yeah. I updated him for his headshot. A lot of the cats that are on the list got, like, slight updates for their headshot poster, for the headshot posters. So I need to, like, update their designs to match with that. I think Jackdaw's Cry specifically, I changed up his face markings a little bit. Hey, Bagel. Okay, Huli. Yeah, I still need to... I'm trying to find exactly... Well, maybe I just don't really know exactly how I want it to look, and that's my problem. Just rereading the first battle. Yeah, I do want to work on... I need to work on some prints. I haven't done a print. Like, I'm, like, itching to finish another print. So that's why I really want to finish one of the prints. But I'd also like to work on, like, Sing of the Moon. Little Pistol is... well, we have a bot now that if people ask questions, we can have, like, bot commands to help with, like, explaining what's happening on stream. So that could help. The thing about Little Pistol that I was getting overwhelmed with was that I was answering the same questions over and over. But that, I think the bot will help that. Like having a bot that just has a command that says like Little Pistol or something like that, and it'll spout out, Little Pistol is not a map. Little Pistol is a passion project. It's not open for applicants. Blah, 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 blah. Well, the other thing about Little Pistol is that I was working on character sheets, which is just such a grueling thing. It's honestly so... Character sheets are so hard for me to work on and, like, stay focused. Because they're so boring to me. But... And I still have to do... I have to do a pretty big... Well, Fireheart is going to be the next really big one that needs done. Fireheart for sure. A Tiger Stars doesn't need to be too bad. He'll just have like a Misty Foot and Stone for a type 1. And then there's like some other characters, but I don't think any of them would need more than like a turnaround-ish. And not even like a full turnaround. It's just my baby. Lose your mind over drawing turnarounds. They are grueling. But at the same time, I was starting to think, I'm like, personally speaking, I don't really follow that much character models. I kind of do what feels right. So, and I'm not really expecting the animators to like be perfectly on model. I'm like perfectly okay with it still feeling like Blue Star, but maybe like her tail's a little shorter or her body's a little shorter, her paws change, whatever, you know? So then once I started thinking that, I'm like, well, then it doesn't have to be. What, baby? Apple's here. What? 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 Yeah? Why don't you come up and say hi to everyone? Because you're just such a little baby. Apple, what's my... Whoa, Apple, no politics on stream, baby. Apple wants to end world hunger. That's her political statement. She's like, I'm starving all the time. We need to end world hunger. Yeah, I know. You're just so starving. Oh my gosh, you didn't get your 4th treats of the day, did you? Apple's favorite snack? So she gets 3 types of treats. 2 of them are from Trader Joe's, and one of them is like the cheapest freaking treat ever, but she loves them. They're the ones that I try not to give her more than like 2 a day because they're not even that good for her. She likes the freeze-dried chickens. Those are from Trader Joe's. She likes the Trader Joe's like crunchy chicken treats. Actually, she gets, yeah, she likes those. And then she likes these stupid Meow Mix like soft treats. She used to have Whiskerlickins, but they stopped making the soft treats for Whiskerlickins. What, baby? And then she gets Blue Buffalo Elder Mix or whatever, Senior Cat Mix with all the little vitamins. And then she gets her Consequin drops, which she gets dropped over a freaking piece of bread. Because you won't eat it any other way. What do you want? Are you coming over? I don't know if you guys heard that. She's on the desk now. Yeah, she's eating her medicines again. She had them this morning. They're liquid. They're a liquid solution. What did you do, baby? I cannot see. Can you... I can't see. Stop pressing the space bar. Oh my god. Apple. Apple. Get off the desk. Yes, you're so cute. I think Apple typing stream would probably be much more entertaining. Now she's just sitting there, staring at me while she grooms herself menacingly. Apple writes the next Warrior Super Edition. I think that there'd probably be a Great Starvation if she wrote a Warrior Cat Super Edition, like Great Starvation 2.0. Apple's hunger, yeah. Something like that. Which cat would she write it for? I honestly think she would make like a kitty pet book. She would make a kitty pet super edition, and it would be about how kitty pet life is just so awesome. And like, I don't know. She loves being a house cat. She's not like it outdoors. She is not an outdoor cat. She has only been inside her whole life. I mean, I've taken her outside on like a leash and stuff, but she's never been a roamy free cat. I feel like it's not as common here. It is. I'm lying. It is common. It's more common in like rural farm / towns to have like a cat that roams outside. Usually like if you have a farm or something like that. Velvet Super Edition? Maybe. Fuzzball Super Edition. No, that'd be what Avi wrote. Avi would write the Fuzzball Super Edition. I think that Apple would definitely write like Jessie as the main character. Like a sassy, quick-witted, or like Nightstar. Are we talking about the cats that ate apples? True. Jessie? She's probably still alive. I mean, I feel like even like indoor-outdoor cats can live to be pretty old. One of my neighbors, not my neighbors, one of my like family members had an indoor-outdoor cat, lived to be like 20. Towards the end of its life, it was not an indoor, it was just an indoor cat. Jessie's from Bramblestar Storm. She's like the kitty pet version of Squirrel Flight, basically. That's like her whole entire point is she's just like Squirrel Flight. She's scary? Why is she scary? My Warrior's timeline art? What do you mean, Nightmare? Like my magnum opus? I shall send it in chat. It's been a while. It's been a while. I need to work on it more. But again, Stormcloud's Folly is taking up all my time. That's it. The current window is too small to properly display this sheet. Story of my life, dude. Story of my life. I will get back to it soon. I think I just added River. I think I just added Darkest Night to it. Maybe? I think I added Darkest Night to it. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna send him to you, and you can look at him, like, thoroughly. And you can tell me if I missed something, because I don't know. It's kind of hard. I'm gonna send you a shaded and unshaded version. This is Fickle. Is Rowan-Claw elder age? I think he's like a little bit older than Tawny Pell. Fickle Foot. Shaded. Well, you have like about a week. I usually give people about a week to look over the commission stream ones. And then after a week, it gets a little bit harder for me to be like, oh, well, you had a week. But you're like a regular, so I'm sure if you notice something like in 2 or 3 weeks, I would edit it. One day I will have all the cats on it. But today is not that day. I want to go through and like make sure. I'm also trying to do, I'm trying to do averages of like leadership times. To do approximations on like how long a cat, like, I guess I could do kind of like Gale Stars and Stripe Stars leadership. Actually, I could probably add it in. I do have family trees. They're not as, they're very much not set in stone. And I need to like reformat. Well, the ThunderClan one is a big bowl of spaghetti right now that I want to redo, but the ones that are set in stone are the Ancients family tree and the Dawn of the Clans family tree, I think, are pretty much set in stone. But all the other ones are still very much up. But I have one that's like my headcanons. And then I have ones that are like completely 100% these are canon pairings. I have 2 separate sheets for that. Storm Clan! Okay, the Moth Light session, just ignore the Moth Light section. Moth Light session is like Evil Jessica moments. It's Evil Jessica. We don't talk about Evil Jessica. It's like that we don't talk about Bruno. Alrighty. We can do 1 quiz. 1 quiz will take us to 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock is physically I cannot go past 7. I start to struggle after 7. We've already been live for 5.5 hours. I can do 6. Never been able to do more than 6. Okay, we were doing like the clans by rank in the last stream. Was anybody here on Thursday, and did we only do like up to Shadow Clan? Did we do Wind Clan? No, we're not doing 6 quizzes. Apple's like, no quizzes, I want food. Yeah, you did make it in time. We did Shadow Clan. Okay, we'll do Wind Clan. 1 quiz. One. Look at me. If I had a webcam, you'd see me holding up one 1 finger. You may touch it once. We're doing all cats win clan by rank. Who the heck is this? I don't even know. Allow me to log out first, though. That's Mudclaw? That's Mudclaw? Crazy. Mudclaw. Where is Mudclaw? Okay, he's all the way up there. Okay. Go down. There's a refugee. Oh, that's Night Sky. I got that. Okay, tunnelers. Sand gorse for sure. And then rabbit tail. Crow, star, crow, feather, and crow foot. Oh, he's deputy. Who's the other tunneler? Oh, crowfur. Plumclaw? I don't think she's a tunneler, though. She doesn't die. Oh, who dies in the tunnels? Leaf shine? Yeah, okay. Brackenwing, woolly tail. Okay, villagers are Algernon, Bess, Weehan, Sparrow, Mole, Rena. Is Bailey count? Yeah. So we need Tansy Paw and Brush Paw. Palebird. Red Claw. Crowstar, Crowfeather, Rena, Sparrow. I don't think there's a thrush pet in that book, though. Oh, we need Mothlight. Ugh! Deadfoot, Gorsepaw. Where is the... Okay, here are the apprentices. Adderpaw and Specklepaw, I think. Windstar, Gorstar, Spotted Fur, Reed Tail, Swift, Minnow, Dust Muzzle. We also need Rocky, Gray Wing. Hold on, let me scroll up. 1 star, yeah. Walkie, Gray Wing, Slate, Holly, Jagged Peak, Gale Kit, that is true, and Gale Star. Birch Star, Birch, please. Dove Star, White Tail, Silver Stripe, Black Ear. We need Dew Nose, Storm Pelt, Eagle Feather, and Eagle Storm. Eagle Kit and Eagle Storm. Small Kit, Running. Yeah, it's Running Kit, Small Kit. There's also Running Brook. And Wolf Kit. Down and Hill, yeah. Down and Hill. Those are crow feathers. And then there's Stork and Quail, who are gorses. Drizzle Paw and Cranberry Paw and Russell Paw. Those are the Suzanne ones. Prickle Kit. Drizzle and Cranberry. Tawny Fur and Gorse Tail. Gorse Claw. There's another one. Thistlepaw. And Robin Wing. That's the other one. That's like a kind of hawkfoot. Daisy Tail. I got Specklepaw, but I need his slate pelt? Yeah. Finch Kit. That's a good one. Apple Shine and Apple Dawn. Harrows? Hairpaw. Oh, Hairpaw. Hair Whisker. Hair Flight. Hair Star. I think that's all. Flash. Doe Spring. Petal Step. Who's the other one in between Jagged Peak and Holly? Oh, Fernleaf and Willowtail. Okay, those should be all those. Thrush Call and Pebble Nose. He should be under Deputy. Hunt Heart. What are all these? Oh, okay. Deadfoot, Ashfoot, Pebble Fur, Acorn Tail. I don't know who the other deputy is. Squirrel Brush. Oh, yeah, true. True Dark Leaf, true. And Golden Leaf. Peak Tail, Gust Whisker. He should be under... Elder. Dust Flower. Breeze Pelt. Did we get Rocky? Yeah, we did. Rustle and Stretch. Buzzard Kit, I think, is after Gale Kit. Yeah. Fern Leaf we got. Heather Star and Heather Tail. Cranberry we got. Morning Cloud. Morning Flower. Quick Paw. There's also Sheep Tail in that one, and Clover Splash. We need Oat Whisker, Dark Foot, Lark Splash, and Rush Tail, I believe. Ice Foot's a good one. Do we have all the leaders? We do not. We need Dust Star, Stone Star, Hazel Star, Gale Star, Crow Star. We need Swift Star, Rabbit. We need Tall, Fallow, and Feather. And then we're missing Silky Paw and Fluff Paw. Swift Foot is a good one. Swift Foot, Swift Breeze, no, Swift Wing, and Swift Flight. Midge Pelt. We got Robin Wing. We need all the Lark Wings, though. Some deputies we're missing. After Pebble Nose, we've got Gorsefoot is her first one, and then Reed Feather is her second. And then is Mud Puddle the one? Yeah, okay. Brush Paw we got. Chive Claw we need. Oh. And we need Hawkheart and Bark Face. We need like all the medicine cats. Kestrel Flight and Whistle Breeze. Oh yeah, Milk Fur. Ember Foot. Hoot Whisker. Okay, Queens. After Daisy Tail? Before Daisy Tail? Who's before Daisy Tail? There's Rye Whisker and Hawk Fur as well. Would Bailey count? Bailey counted under the visitors. Bubbling Stream. No, it's not just Bubbling Stream. It's Owl Song. Yeah. Slight and Crouch. Honey Pelt. Okay, yeah, all of her kits would be in there, wouldn't they? Honey Pelt. They'd be under kit. So Honey Pelt, Spider Paw, and Blue Whisker. Flytail? Flytail, Bristlebark, Rabbit Ear, and Wren Flight are those. Oh, we need Pale Bird too, right? Okay, no, we got her. We need Stag Leap and Rye Stalk. Okay, who are these three right here? In between Wolf, Small, and Finch. Shrew Claw. Aspen Fall. We got Silver Stripe. Hairpaw we got. Bristlebark we got. Okay, so Hairflight, Firestar's Quest. Squirrel Brush. We need Ripplegrass. Thrush Call. We got Swift Wing, but we need White Breeze. And we got Huntart. We need Eagle Feather. We got them. I think we got all the Dawn of the Clans ones. Flailfoot. Mud Splash. Hair Whisker. Okay. Who's this last queen? In between Hawkfoot and Appleshine. Who dies as a queen? Yeah, the Flailfoot. Rocky we got. Leaf Curl. We can go up. Leaf Curl. Stripe Heart. Grass Fur. Branch Leap. Brook Ripple. Dawn Stripe. Spotted Fur. Willowtail. I think we've got all those, Nightmare. I think we've got all those. We need Lark Wing. Oh, we got Lark Wing. We need Wood Song, Brindle Wing, Smoke Haze. I think we got Appleshine. I think she's in the nursery right now. We got Midgepout, I think. Yeah, we did. Don't worry, we got him. Morning Flower. I think we got that one. Sorrel, Shine, and Pigeon Flight we needed. Whisker Nose. We need Weasel Fur and Owl Whisker. Song Leap. Flutter Foot. Okay, who was in front of Smoke Haze and Hoot Whisker? We need Slightfoot. Oh, we got Slightfoot. We need Feather Pelt. Fern Stripe. Oat Claw. Yeah. Emberfoot. We got Emberfoot. Breeze Pelt. After Breeze Pelt was Boulder Fur. Sunstrike, Fur's Pelt was in there. There was Willow Claw, Dew Spots, Ant Pelt. We need Thistle Heart, Swallowtail, and Sedge Whisker. Cloud Runner's a good one. I think we got Sheeptail. Apple I can't see. Who was between Ant Pelt and Heathertail? Who am I missing? Leaftail? Okay. We got Gorseclaw. Mudclaw. We need Torn Ear. We need Webfoot. Okay, those aren't them. Flame Pelt. And Whiteberry. We don't have Whiteberry. And I don't think we got Lily Whisker. Those would be under the Elders, right? Yeah. There's somebody... Redclaw, Hairflight, Appledon, Plumclaw, Dowspring, Apple, please. Apple, please. Dawnstripe? Did we get Dawnstripe? Yeah, we did. We got Hairflight. We need more Meadowslip. And Mist Mouse. Finch Kit we got. Who are these last kits that we're missing? Eagle Kit, Quail Kit, Sword Kit, Hill Kit, Down Kit. It's gotta be like 3. Hickory Nose. Okay, awesome. That was that one. And then there's Goretail. That one's Night Cloud's yeah, she does demand. We're missing somebody. Oh, Houndleap. Sunstrike we got. We got Sunstrike. Who are these 3? There's Adderkit. We're missing Adderkit. There we go. Thistlepaw? We got Thistlepaw. Then a Mapleshade one. In a Starless Land. That was Night Sky. We got him. That was Houndleap. Prickle Kit. No, it's not Prickle Kit. Prickle Kit was above Running Kit. And we're missing another queen. In between Hawkfoot and Appleshine. Oh, Cherry Feather. Prickle Kit's mom. Okay, yeah, we got him. And we're missing somebody after Mudclaw. We got Running Brook. Between Swift and Midgepelt. Swiftlight. I don't know. Because it wasn't Houndleap. It might be a Suzanne. It's not Thrushpelt. I don't know. Stork Kit? I think we got Stork Kit and Quail Kit. There's Finch Kit. Adder Kit is in Code of the Lands. Oh, we need Stoneclaw and Thrushwing though. Okay, they were the ones in between Mudclaw. There's a Stormclan's Folly we're missing. Wander Kit? I don't think he has a clan. So we're missing these 2 and these 2. Swiftwing and Midgepelt. So where that's located, that's usually where Spiderwing puts characters that they're not sure exactly where they go. So that's why I thought that was Houndleap. But it's not like Rabbit Tail or anything. It's like, is there a WindClan cat that we don't know exactly what era they could be in? Like, is there a Dark Forest? Maggot Tail? No, I think he's ShadowClan. No, he's ShadowClan. Or, alternatively, it could be... Berryfall. We need Berryfall. Okay, that was that one. No... I know that Houndleap is WindClan, but I don't know if there's any other one. Bat Ear is ShadowClan. So... I'm not sure who it is. Maybe it's another in Stormclan's Folly. Is there somebody that we're not thinking of in Stormclan's Folly? We got Swiftwing and White Breeze. We got Flash, Hairwhisker, Peaktail, Berryfall, Petal Step. Oh god, isn't there a Calico Cat? No, we got Hairwhisker. Fiddledust is ThunderClan. Isn't there a Calico? Buzzard Kit? Berryfall's the Calico? Okay. I think there, is there another black and white? Spotnose. Okay. I was like, I think it's the black and white or Calico. It's Spotnose. Okay, so who are these 2 kits? The kits are between... So Finch Kit is Tall Stars. Right? So these are 2 kits... Oh! I know! Willow Kit and Gray Kit. Reed Feathers kits. Yeah. I had a brain blast moment. I was like, they have to be siblings. Yeah, that's a dirty play. I only know that Grey Kit and Willow Kit are in these because I've done so many of these quizzes. These two. Wow, we did that actually pretty quick. We did that in 15 minutes. Can we do the next one? Can we do the next one in 8 minutes? Do you guys think? I really like doing quizzes, in case you guys didn't notice. Hi, Amber. We do one more. Apple, she has left me. She has given up. She's not here anymore. I have no one to disappoint. I have chili that I'm gonna heat up for dinner. I mean, we can't, but we can try. She literally gets fed automatically. She's just waiting for her treats. Where's Ren when we need her? Sasha. Hawk, Frost. We gotta do it quick. Mothwing. Okay, we're gonna go down. Visitor. Alderheart. Leaf Pool. Fidget Flake. Deputy. Went around catch member from So Quick. Silver Cloud. Wait, no. Silver Paw. Silver Stream. Misty Star. No! Stop it! You're messing me up! Crooked Star. Willow Breeze. Echo Snout. Echo Mist. Stop it. Perch Paw. Perch Wing. Perch Kit. Green Flower. Duck. That is not duck. Ignore me. I like how the music stopped and I didn't start it back up. Trout Stream. Stone Stream. Shine Flower. Gray Stripe. Reed Tail. Reed Star. Reed Whisker. Reed Shine. Turtle. Snap. Birch Star. Dark Star. Float Weed. Oak Kit. Water Kit. Carp Kit. Perch Kit. Oh, we got Perch Kit. Bright Sky. Sparrow Feather. Moss Leaf. Lily Flower. Lightning Paw. Lightning Pelt. Can I spell? Please? Spike Tail. Owl Nose. Owl Fur. Frost Dawn. Mud Fur. Willow Shine. Rapid Splash. Would Moss Kit count? She does not, but Moss Paw will count. Moss Pelt will count. Sneeze Cloud. Haven Pelt. Curl Feather. Pod Light. Trout Fur. Trout Shine. Trout Splash. Trout Star. There's another trout. Trout Claw. Trout Stream. I think we got Trout Stream. Hawk Frost. We got Hawk Frost. Copper Paw. Cypress Paw. Wave Paw. Pine Fur. Mist Pool. Ice Whisker. Kink Tail. Ice Star. Bird Song. Tangle Whisker. Black Bee. Mist. Hollow. Croak. Fern Leaf. Meadow. Pelt. Oat Paw. Float Shimmer. Eel Kit. Heron Kit. Rush Tooth. Milk Fur. Sasha, I got. Brambleberry. Echo Snout. Cloudberry. Ember Star. Grey Pool. Fallowtail. Cedar Pelt. Timber Fur. Marsh Cloud. Mud Thorn. Rain Flower. Shell Heart. Willow Nose. Shy Heart. Apple Frost. Apple Dusk. Eel Tail. Sunfish. Heron Wing. Perch Paw. We got Oak Heart. Oh god. Okay. Splash Foot. Splash Heart. Splash Paw. Splash Tail. Ember Dawn. Swan Kit. Morning Kit. Splash Kit. Willow Kit. Mist Kit. Oh no, it's not Willow Kit. It's Minnow Kit. Wild Kit, Stone Fur, Rainfall, Dew, Dappled Pelt, Shattered Ice, Kite Wing, Snowtail, Spider Paw, Night Star, Primrose Paw, Wood Kit, Robin Kit, Drizzle, Pine Needle, Dawn Mist, Moss Tail, Willow Stream, Trout Fur. I guess they're apprentices? Snowtail? Okay. Aspen Tail. Oh god. Who's the last one? Oh, Finch Song. Oh, she's a queen. Arc Shadow, Ripple Shine, Dusk Smoke, Flower Stream. Oh, please. Sparrow Feather, we got. Birdwing is not. Tumble Kit, Prickle Kit, those are all the kits. Black Claw, Skyheart, Frog Leap, Sunfish, Leopard Star, White Claw, White Fang, Rush Paw, Tangle Paw, Pike Paw, Nettle Paw, Copper, Silver, Rush, Tangle, Duck Paw, Soft Wing and Soft Pelt, Dapple Tuft, Gorse Claw, Hair Light, Berry Heart, Sparrow Tail, Hollow Flight, and Hollow Spring. Nettle Pad. White Fang and Timber Fur, I think I got. Heavy Step, Loud Belly. Did I get Vixen Leap already? Vixen Leap. And Grass Whisker. Duck Paw I got. Brindle Claw. Fox Whisker. Ivy Star. Ripple Claw. Ripple Tail. Trout Claw. We got Willow Star. Birch Star. Dark Star. Hail Star. Bull Star. Slow Fur. Fox Claw. Fox Nose. Shade Pelt. Brambleberry we got. Shellheart. Rainflower we got. Who's the medicine cat I'm missing? Grey Wing. The queens I'm missing. Green flower. Did we not get green flower? Oat Paw we got. Minnow Tail. Pike Paw. Pike Tooth. Holy crap, that was like freaking 3 spots. Pike Kit? No Pike Kit. Oh yeah. Otter Heart and Otter Splash and Rainstorm, Rain Leap, or Rainfall. Okay, we got Rainfall. Petal Fur. Beetle Whisker, Beetle Nose, and Grass Pelt. Hollow Flight, Trout Stream, Beetle Whisker, Sneeze Cloud, Mallow Nose, Pebble Foot, Mudthorn we got. Hayberry. Oh yeah, Hayberry and Sunspots. Rush Paw, I believe we got. I think we got all the paws. Yeah, we got all the paws. I'm missing somebody between Bright Sky and Willow Breeze. Silverstream? No, we got Silverstream. I don't know. Lily Flower, Lily Stem. Okay, yeah, Lily Stem. Alrighty, we're missing River Star, Duskwater. Who's the last one? We need Talon Star. And who's the last one? Between Reed Star and Ivy Star. Oh, it's Dove Star. Okay. Perfect. Elders. Shade Pelt. Loud Belly. Heavy Step. Ivy Tail. Swallow Tail. Pounce Tail. Rush Tail. There are lots of tails. Did we get the other voles? No, we didn't. We need Voltooth and Volclaw. Dapple Nose. And there's somebody between Ivy Tail and Swallowtail that I'm not thinking of. Gray Mist. Reed Tail. Got Reed Tail. We got Shellheart. We got Stone Stream. Alrighty. And then from Code of the Clans, we're missing Lightning Pelt. We're missing Mole Whisker and Snake Tooth from that one. Marsh Cloud we got. Beetle Nose we got. I don't think we got petal dust, though. Soft wing? Did we get soft wing? Okay. And we're missing foxclaw. There might be another... Oh, crowflight. She turns into RiverClan, right? Heavy step I got. I don't think we're missing the otters. Turtle kit Dawnflower? Okay, Dawnflower was the other one. And so now we're missing somebody that's a warrior at the beginning. So we need the shimmer pelts. And we need we have Otter Splash, we have Marsh Cloud Mudthorn. Shade pelt we got. And we're missing Reedtail siblings. So Reedtail was with Sedge Whisker or Sedge Creek. And Mallowtail, I think? No, Dawnbright. Something like that. I think we got Loudbelly. Oh yeah, Jayclaw, Owlnose. We got Owlnose. We need Pine Fir, we need Beech Fir, and Mint Fir. Sasha. Dusk Fir? Oh yeah, she's still a warrior, even though she should be retired. Crazy. Minnowtail, there is Trout Stream, there's a Robin Wing in there, there's, along with Podlight, well, I got Curlfeather already, and then there's someone, Jayclaw, Perchwing, there's another one, Brackenpelt I think is their littermate, yeah, and then, Dappletuff, Gorseclaw, Softpelt, and Hairlight are together. Do we have Feathertail and Stormtail? I don't think we actually do. Oh, and we need Brook. Gray Sky? Okay, we need a Gray Sky, yeah. Hollow Spring. We need Fognose. Foxnose, Shadepelt. There's two others. Yeah, we didn't have Storm for a Feathertail or Brook. And then, so we need somebody that's, like, alive at the beginning of Crooked Star's Promise. Oh, Breezeheart. Yeah, that's a good one. Breezeheart, yeah. Breezeheart, and I tried Night Sky. Oh, never mind. Night Sky was in the Wind Clan one. We didn't actually type her in this one. And then, these are cats that are born between, like, Omen of the Stars, and these are, like, Bramblestar Storm. We got Softpelt. We got Softpelt. Don't worry about that one. Well, no, because Sparrowtail's born during Omen of the Stars. So... But these are like cats that we don't see until Bramblestar Storm. And the one above Podlight, I don't know who that could be because it's not Curlfeather. Curlfeather's under the leader tag. She's right here. All of the other ones are filled in, I think. So we're just looking at these ones. Oh, and this one between Mudthorn and Shimmerpelt. I don't know who that is. Lakeheart? I bet it's Lakeheart and Lake Shine. I think we're missing Lake Shine. Yeah, we were missing Lake Shine. I'm glad you said that. So Lakeheart was one of them. So now we're just missing these two. So Hollowflight is just turns apprentice, or it just gets his warrior cat name at the end of Omen of the Stars, and then he dies. Lizardtail? Yes, that's that one. So this could be a cat that is... So Podlight, I think, is technically supposed to be an apprentice during during the Last Hope. Now, Hollowflight, I think, has siblings. No? So, I'm trying to think of who's born around that time. It could also be... Mallownose? Well, Mallownose is up here with Sneezecloud. He's Sneezecloud's littermate. And Havenpelt's down here. It might be somebody that literally just, like, dies in the Great Battle. So we're not, like, really thinking about them that hard. Or it could be a curveball. But RiverClan doesn't have as many curveballs, I feel like. And it might be somebody... I don't think it's somebody that's still alive, but it could be. Holoflight, Troutstream, Grasspelt, Mossyfoot? Oh my god, I think you're right. I don't think we've typed Mossyfoot. Dude, you were right. Silo got us. Mossyfoot also dies during the Great Battle, I think. Mossyfoot has a nice name. I like her name. It's cute. That was a good one. Anyway, guys, we did Ficklefoot, we did Broken Leaf, we did Azumi, and Pyrodoxical's characters today. I mean, when there's like, even when there's like 3 or 4 of you doing that quiz, it's a lot easier than when there's just one of you and you have to like think about all of them. When there's like multiple people working on it, then you guys can all kind of think in like different directions. So tomorrow, on Tuesday, I will be drawing more Stormclan Swally Cats. We actually have to only do, we pretty much only have Wildcats left, so I'll probably do like 2 or 3 until I like start to hate my life. Don't take that the wrong way. I do really like designing all the cats. It's a fun journey. I like drawing them, but the Wildcats are just like pulling my brain to make them even like the slightest of different. And then we'll probably work on the Shadow Clan League camp like for realsies. We'll probably do both. Because I really want to work on that. Because I really want to get more posters done because I'm severely lacking my Strikestone content on my wall. So, I will see you guys on Tuesday. There will be no commission stream next weekend. I will be camping. So, just FYI, no commission stream next weekend, but there will be one the weekend after. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for commissioning me if you got a slot. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!